I broke it. I don't know how I broke it, but I broke it. We're just gonna skip that intro. Hold on. Let me get the bubble. Let's get rid of that little shithead. Alright. Hi. Hello. We're here. I changed my tagline. Don't worry about it. And then, go to Amphorius, the holy city. Oh. Um. Which one's the closest one? Teleport. I will let the game decide for me.
It's still early.
Ah,
Where
shit!
to now?
I knew I forgot to do something. I didn't fucking fix the chat. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, anyways. Oh, I didn't. Fucking Diamonus. Fuck you. Sure, let's see a story recap. For all of those who aren't aware, a mysterious celestial body entangled by the three paths appeared in the Memo Keeper's mirror, Amphorius. The Eternal Land is the next stop for the Trailblaze. But landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets local Chrysos air heroes. They learn that from them that the titans supporting the world are rotting away and that the land of Amphorius is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city. The two members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaya, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nikador, who's a bitch. Not you, Nias, but like a fucking bitch to fight an MOC. Fuck. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oryx and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. Somehow. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Fanon faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. Yeah, let's go. Take me to the land. I was right.
Where to now?
I was right, motherfuckers. Shit. Hold on. I think my volume's a little loud. Hello. Hi. Wait, no, I put it too low. Hi. Regular day. Hello. I'm going. Hi. Hello. Hey. I'm speaking straight into the mic. Hello. Hi. Okay. Are we talking to anyone here? My day? No, I'm not allowed to talk to you. Fuck. Hey. What's up? Hi, Glea. Hi, Casterus.
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial's taking far too long.
Like 2 weeks? We've already waited for 42 days. How did you arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Fainan's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
Oops.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
Ah, shit.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Oh.
Get ready. my Demos.
What's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong.
Fair enough.
As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Sure, buddy.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Hello.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Can we all go together?
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Okay. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Vaden's life on the line, of course. We Nameless will do what's necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out.
Alrighty. Sorry.
Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
Eh.
If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Ba-da-da-da. Oh, sorry. I thought I muted.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
You seem very excited about this, sir. You seem very excited about this, sir. Danheng. Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready.
Please, stay safe.
Can do. Trinan?
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Oh.
May that
Aglaya?
warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Alright. Let's go. Sounds legit. Oh! Hold on, let me see. Can I see his abilities? Fuck, man. I don't know how to build. Hold on. Let's go with add.
Don't be shackled by the past. That goes for the both of us.
This one.
Danheng, let's make this quick.
Danheng is leaving. Goodbye, Danheng.
Well, looks like you have a new plan. I'll wait to see what happens.
Details. Relics. Ugh. Smart equip. Ugh, fuck. We're gonna have to build this real quick. Hold on. 1 second. Builds. Purely supportive perspective. It's hacking and suck my ass. I'm sorry. That just came out of me full fucking. Oh my god. Okay, no reckless. No. What about this one? Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck. I make boot. And I make head. I'm not even gonna look at what the fucking stats on those are. No, that doesn't need to be known. Yeah, Okay. Oh. Okay. 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 It's fine. This is fine. You know what? I'm paranoid now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We can do this. Enhance. Let's go. Like, no, we are not. No. Confirm. Fuck. Fuck it. We'll do this. Well, okay, hold on. Let's do 3 at a time, right? We'll do 3 at a time. Enhance. Auto add. Not like that. We're gonna go 3 at a time. Enhance. 3. And if I die, which I shouldn't because I have Aventurine. However, Aventurine's now in sub DPS mode, so we're just gonna have to see about that. Oof. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Wait, we should be good. We should be good. I'm not panicking. What can you do, sir? I don't know what you do.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Hey, Nias.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making.
Hello.
Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Oh.
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Why is it just you? Where's Dan Heng?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
Eat up, motherfucker. Okay.
A
Support.
day of
Repair. Oh.
feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
There's no place for you in Emphorius.
A disaster for Akama.
There's no place for you in Emphorius.
So much for the king of those
disaster for
outlanders.
Akama.
You won't get away, criminal vermin!
Oh.
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Hi.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Not with that arm, you aren't.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic
Perdic these
cries
nuts.
of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Ackerman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Chill out.
Die, you swine!
Oh.
Matamos. My king. Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this?
Oh, it's your fears.
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here.
It's your fears, my guy.
You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out. Chill out. Chill the fuck out. Calm yourself. Holy shit. Calm down.
Face your death, cowardly king.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikidor's wrath.
Yep.
Let this place witness glory. Burn it all.
Serenity is before me. In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
On the path, motherfucker. Oh.
Mimi! Mimi!
Show me your courage. Burn it all. Dying so now accept your punishment. Absurd. I know this, Ackerman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Sir, stop avoiding the question. Oh, Cartonis.
Voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Guys, come on, remember.
Mighty Mos you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
Wait a minute. Is Phaedon's worst fear Midamos betraying them all? Or is this really just Midamos's, like...
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima!
Was that a clipping issue? That's a clipping
Get
issue.
out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet?
Oh, shit.
It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Yeah, that's not Cartonis. They don't speak like that.
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonis.
Oh.
Look out!
Oh. Hey! Leave me alone! Excuse you!
Nice move.
Oh! Hey, Dunhug. Are you real, or...
Wait. He seems calm and composed, unlike the rest.
He's like that all the time, though. Sane enough to communicate, it seems. Gray-haired warrior, tell me. What's the last thing you told me before I parted the waters at Scale Gorge Water's
Parted
Gate?
the waters?
Forget it, just kill me, alright? That sounds like something that really would say. Damn straight it would. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are... What did you go through before?
My earplugs just... I need to fix this goddamn cord. Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth... Dot hug! I swear to God! Why are you men like this?
You mean you saw your past too?
Yeah, he did, fucker.
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
That's fair.
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
Ah, that doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Fine in here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined it to be.
And now you've just funneled it into the
First
dream.
follow the sounds of battle to their source.
Alright. Is it just me, or is his head too small for his fucking neck?
The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone's manipulated in battlefield. Someone who might not be Fine in.
Find your friends in hell.
Fuck you too.
I agree.
Cursed brutes.
Hello? Who are you?
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador. Yeah, that's what I said.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
My demise. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
I should hope he does.
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
He's like, bitch, no. Ah.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Maybe I should. This is gonna be a fierce battle. We won't be able to get out of it. One of the fallen, Fanon, failed his trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his.
Bet.
Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Okay.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother
Oh.
displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Can you stop talking about this man's mom? Leave her alone. She's dead.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Bitch.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize this is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. O child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. In the same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, my brothers. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment I just thought shall be the moment of your ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos. White warrior knew he was no match for me, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath.
Love this shot of him. Hold on.
What about you, my Demos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
Let's fucking go, Nias!
Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
Let this place witness glory. Mournful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos.
You shall receive.
This is the power you desired?
Now farewell.
Forever doomed!
I hit the mark. It's on me.
Oh, shit.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I have the wrong support. Holy shit. I need a healer.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
Show me your courage. This raging power, I can hardly contain it. I am strife. Burn it all.
Let's go. Get smacked, bitch!
Forever doomed.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Burn it all.
This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Watch your head.
Dying soul. Now accept your punishment.
Kremnos!
How noisy! Forever doomed! Dying soul, now accept your punishment. Fury upon you!
Smack! Oh!
Found you.
Oh, hey, Finan. Kevin. That like white oh,
I did my best.
Corflane trial is no place for the weak. Let's hope Finan gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
I think Nias mentioned it before.
That is correct. He was willing to entrust the core flame to the Chrysoseirs, because he was also pinning his hopes on us to succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the Black Tide.
Could you tell us more about the Black Tide?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Anvorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
It's giving Abyss. It's
According
giving Abyss.
to Nias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Shit. He did not like that. Black Tide. Let me in, please! Finan was defeated in a trial of strife and his consciousness corroded by the Titan. It will take some time before he recovers. Let the frustrated hero rest a while.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Bitch, this is my room. Leave me alone. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. Let's fucking go. What comes to your mind when you string these keywords together? A Leviathan? A cosmic mega octopus? A hypothesis like that has never occurred to me, but I must admit, considering how the Leviathan hasn't been seen in the universe for hundreds of amber eras, I'm starting to think the possibility of being the culprit is minuscule. Let's think about various characteristics of Amphorius instead. An isolated world of eternal night being corroded by an unknown power. Both has been bothering me for a while. Everything suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe, be it in the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide. None of these can be explained as natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for his current state of isolation. It's just, if the Cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we would have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise. The voice of the Stellaron. That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you would have been able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions. My gut feeling is that things are not as simple as they seem. Well, yes, we've been new. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony has also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of one path. No sweat, the Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths. It could be an all-star cast. In another sense, it's Penacony all over again. For now, let's take things as they come. The Black Tide is a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. Seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. My day! My day! At the same time, on the other side of the palace. Aww.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Sure.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me.
Aww.
What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
So, you were thinking of him. Fantastic.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me.
I mean, that was the point.
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. With the downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, if Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, the ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Dee, your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
Okay, time to change the party again. Time to change the party again. Okay, where is Gallagher? 1 second. There should be a My Day build here. 1 second. What's this best party? Fuck me. God damn it, guys. Get on it. Fuck. Okay, quick lineup. Confirm.
The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
I didn't read any of that, my guy. The fuck? Actually, you know what I want to do? Because if he's gonna go talk with... Wait, let me see this phone. These phones are so fucking nonsensical. Hold on, 1 second. What I think I should do is actually do that side quest. So hold on. There was a side quest that I didn't get to finish. Remnants of Regal Sounds. Oopsies. Let's see here. Secret Ceremony. Money Pouch. Disquieting Dream. Golden Scapegoat. Searching for you. Ask you to return. Seems to be something about the Nameless. Adventure Mission. Dunhung. Golden Scapegoat. Disquieting Dream. There we go. Let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna do this quest because there's Crimnoans involved, and I want some context before we go into the My Day story. That kind of makes sense that the Trailblazer would be doing whatever the fuck. Hey, Cartoonist. What do you need, Warriors of the Outlands? Nympha. Got any clues about her? Nympha, I'm so sorry. There was a lot going on, and she was really upset. There was something weird. Chains. Nympha's butler last week ordered some chains. Okay, we're trying. You Alchemans really know how to play hardball. I've got a bad feeling about this too. Cartoonist, did they tell you where this stuff was going? Oh, I'm looking at Cartoonist. Who the fuck is talking? They came by, picked up, and they're already gone. Really weird. In the past, always delivered things to their house. I see. If her family puts... Oh, it's the boyfriend. Where's the boyfriend? If her family puts in any more orders with you, then try asking all the restaurant owners in Cryos. Ask all about what goes on in the... I'm a regular customer. Can't you give me a better price? Madam, I run a small business. The price is the best I can do. Bro, this isn't right. Didn't we purchase this sandwich together just 2 days back? This lady's a regular customer. Can't you give her a discount? Who are you? I don't know you. Madam, I'm a decent merchant who sells high quality goods at honest prices. Check this soap. It's handmade with the legendary Silfin and top-notch olive oil. Usually you can only find this good stuff before the black tide. I'm just here to fucking collect shit, so I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about, and I don't really care. Kairos. Would you like to eat? Local specialties? Or perhaps something more outlandish that has been lost to time? Nympha, you got any clues? It's so disturbing. Nympha didn't want to go at all, but they were carried off by their guards. I'm so sorry that we couldn't stop them. Let me see. Several days, the kitchen staff for Nympha's family placed massive food order with me, including several expensive delicacies. He kind of order you would only see at wedding banquets. Is Nympha getting married? Standing off to one side, Alias can barely stand on his feet. He nearly drops to his knees, but luckily you're there to catch him. She didn't even invite you, bro. So Nympha has been lying to me all along? Was I some boy toy from the Outlands to her? Put yourself together! There's more chance of the Dawn device never lighting up again than Nympha not loving you, you stupid dumbass. The delivery's scheduled for tomorrow. No matter what kind of banquet it is, you two must find Nympha before it begins. Oh, there you are, you little shit! Fuck me. Or not. Hello, Theodoros. Hand-painted pots, ancient artifacts, all at reasonable prices. Feel free to look around. Nympha, you got any clues? Those depraved old aristocrats are stealing even their children's happiness. Remembering history makes us wise, but also repeats a cycle of tragedy. A few days back, I had a very suspicious trade. This guy looked like a retainer wanting to pawn off a priceless pendant made by Kremnos Eagle Blood. Eagle Blood is very rare, and rare extant treasures are most safeguarded by Kremnoans, so there's no way it'd be in the hands of a regular Achaemenid guard. I hit him up about it. He just said the aristocrat in the city gifted it to him. Here, let me show you. This is my mother's Eagle Blood pendant that I gave to Nympha. I was worried about us getting busted, so I never let Nympha wear it. She must have hidden it really well somewhere at home. Someone found this pendant. Every clue so far points to one outcome. Nympha's family has put her under duress. I keep a close eye on bizarre customers. My friend said this guy has been hanging out around the Memorial Palace a lot lately. Alright. I hope the Eagle Blood can help lead you to the one you love. Let's fucking run, boys!
It's about time you do some exercise.
You shut your ass. Let me in, please. Let me in, please. Okay. It's too big here. It's impossible to find where she's gone. Let's go past memories and try to pull some
entry
clues.
from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Make it neat and tidy.
Oh, Jesus. What are you talking? Where are you taking me? Are you really gonna do this to your own daughter? You rejected all those high-born young Achaemenid boys, but I never thought you were doing that with a Kermoan. And it had to be this one. I never believed it was true if the guard hadn't shown me the necklace. My necklace? How did you find that? Give it back to me now. Rude behavior and disrespectful language. Your current behavior is because of our failure as parents. You sure failed majorly, and if your plan hadn't been exposed, I'd never have fallen in love with that poor man who was nearly killed. If you don't cherish your own freedom, then allow me to make arrangements, and think about what you've done before the wedding begins, would you? As if that little punk, he's just gonna suffer. As for that punk, he's just gonna suffer. Mother, listen to me. I swear by Talanta and scale of justice, I will predict your future. Your bloodline will merge of that of Castrum Kremnos, and your progeny will carry the blood of strife. How dare you say such malicious slander? Why are you smiling? Take her to the cell and tie her up. You think that's possible? There are many people all over Memorial Palace. Someone's gonna help me pass messages. Naive child, I was talking about the room in the market. The most dangerous place is also the safest. Yes, ma'am. How unreasonable her family is. So Naifa's the one putting up such huge pressure at home, but never once let on to me about it. So that's why she wants to make her parents lose her at least once. Scary in-laws. She never wanted to put any pressure on you, it seems. I have to do something about this. Come, let's go back to the market. I will tear this place apart to find her. Let's go! Make my day proud, motherfucker!
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Let me throw bada the water away. Sorry. I forgot my tea. Shit. I'll get it later. When I start to pass out, I'm gonna get my fucking tea. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
He's a believer of Zagreus.
And? Zagreus is a kill dude. Hey. You're that Cremnoan punk. He's here. Die, you fucker! Alias throws all his mice into a mat. You could solo Titankin, no problem, my guy. There's movement inside the room instantly. Footsteps dragging chains in a hurry towards the door, followed by very shortly by a familiar female voice. Alias, is that you outside? My nympha, it is I. I brought a friend to help out. I don't actually know her name. We trailblazers always perform good deeds anonymously. Thank you so much, Miss Warrior, for protecting my alias. Nympha, listen to me. I thought this through very carefully. Let's elope. Let me take you away from Akuma. Right here, right now. Let's just fucking go. Alias, what makes you say that all of a sudden? This is the first time I felt that if things stay as they are, I might end up really losing you. He thought you were marrying someone else. I thought you treated him like a boy toy. I always took it for granted that you were mine and that our love was the will of Menestia, and those truly in love would be afforded favor by the Titans. Yeah. But it's only today I realized the one pulling the golden thread has always been you. Your courage, kindness, perseverance to protect our relationship. I also need to fight alongside you. Alias, do you remember how we first met? How could I forget? You came back to my blacksmith shop. Blacksmith shop. We hit it off like two old friends, talking up a storm until poor Cortonus was yawning. After that, we'd look forward to seeing each other every day. There's something I've never been honest to you about. I actually knew all along my parents sent someone to try to kill you. I wanted to reach out to you and offer you an apology for their evil. I never thought I'd fall head over heels with you when we met. And when you introduced me to many Outlander friends, you opened my eyes to the bigger world outside. Nympha. Hatred is like a snowball. It's been rolling for centuries. It doesn't matter who made the first mistake. Let this hatred of previous generations stop with us. Let me fucking make a child to spite my mother. So then, we have to go. Yes, leave. To put ourselves in danger and force those stuffy old fogies to bow their heads in defeat. We will return triumphant and then dedicate our victory to the love of the Titan, to the fair and just Talanthan instead of Menestia. I will follow you to the ends of the earth, my darling Nympha. Mwah. All good if I bounce? I don't want to be here for your little baby making. Kind warrior, please stay a while. I have one final request of you. Could you please go to the Dromus workshop beside the market and wait for us there? We'll depart from there by Dromus, but before you go, there's something very important I'd like to leave you with. Okay. So sorry to bother you again. We'll see you later. Okay. Hello, can I pick your pockets? The sun is just nice, soaked in pleasant vibe, fresh fruit, ambrosia galore, waiting for that one fated person to while away in idyllic moments. What do you mean? In Akuma, be it her people or the city herself, it has become accustomed to the immersion of indolence and leisure. god. It's like, yeah, we just have people pass out on the fucking street. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it.
Does it really work?
Nope. I don't give a shit. Where? Hello? Oh, hi. Get down here, you little shit. Perfect fly. It's basically barren in here. Nothing to write home about. They don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps myself if it saved design of the room, but I guess I'm a perfectionist. Hey, you two. Did you have sex yet? We'd like to leave a set of letters with you. We've just been frantically putting this all together. We must let Akuma hear our story to avoid pesky interference from aristocrats like my parents. These letters form our best shot of proving evidence, and they'll recount justice and love in our stead. I want to give them to you as you're someone who witnessed everything. When the time is right, please, can you publicize these letters? Or else, if something should happen to us, at least let it serve as an inspiration for playwrights out there. Please don't joke about that. I can hear the eagle blood necklace I gave you. I can finally wear the eagle blood necklace you gave me in public. It feels so good to not have to hide these things anymore. Just look how happy you are. It's getting late. We have to hit the road now before we're discovered. You better say goodbye. I hope to see you again sometime in the future. You guys stay safe out there, alrighty? You crazy kids. I'll keep her safe. After all, now is just the beginning of our happiness together. That was a pretty easy quest. I thought there was more to that one, but okay. I feel like I wasted a little bit of time, but that's okay. It was a cute little quest. Alright. My day. Get water. Go to the hot back and look for Cremoans. Glory, turn from imbibe poison. Where's the journal? Missions. The failure of Phaenon's core flame trial means the responsibility of bearing Nikador's divinity now falls to the lone crown prince of Kremnos. Yet, even the orthodox heir to strife, you seem to have an absurd extent of hesitation and objection to accepting the god's authority. Well, yeah, that's fair. Oh, chest. Thank you. Gib. Thank you.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
But... Kids, stop running in the fucking...
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
Are you also a middle-aged man?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
Ah.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now.
How old are
Warriors
you?
of Kremnos. They're braver than any Achaemen.
Okay.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Lea when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set?
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Varix Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
That's very, very specific.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Your Highness!
Yeah?
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame.
Oh.
Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Shit!
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos?
Oh, I meant for that to keep going. Hello? Hello? Clicky, clicky.
You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Akamans. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. But we don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Who told you that?
Time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
Oh, that's so cute.
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Aww.
Yes, Your Highness!
That's so cute. That's so fucking
The
cute.
future of Kremnos. I should find Kratos.
Kratos. You mean Kratos. The old fuck. Okay, let's see what this is. Ah! Let's fucking go, motherfuckers!
There
Hello.
he is.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Hello.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Who the fuck are you?
Out of my way, lackeys of the council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
Alright.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then... why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
This man has been through it. Bye, Varix.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
None of your fucking business?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Why are you that far away?
Old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Nope. We're just jogging, boys. We're just jogging, boys.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Buy some new armor for your truck.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Beat him up!
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the Crown Prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey. Especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
This is some toxic masculinity.
The boy
shit.
did nothing wrong. This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. That's Mel, isn't it? Hold on. Hold on. Well, we can keep going.
You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Hey, yo, fucking Mel, up here getting rolls.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Okay, buddy.
Your failure is inevitable, Europawn. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and Ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4,
3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2.
1.
Ah, shit.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son. My Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the Blade of Fury above us and the Council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king. In the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Let's fucking go, Bell!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Let's fucking go! Let's go, Bell! Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. One second. Just gonna... Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, why does life slumber? because the wet bed is warm. Yet a chill from the river of souls, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Casterus, is that you? Best open your eyes. Let's fucking go! Just open your eyes, just in case. Cass!
You're awake.
Hi! Hello! Oh my goodness, I'm gay! I'm screen capping that one. Casterus, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
Then why are you standing over me in my bed?
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
By staring straight into my face? When I wake up? Ma'am, excuse me?
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong.
Alright.
And wishes to present it to you in person.
Sure. A gift? Gimme.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. Alright, let's set off.
Okay, let me like move my Discord so I can like see any messages coming up, because Discord always like defaults to streamer mode, which is good, just to save my ass in case I do something stupid. But like, it's not necessary. I don't really need that. I don't have it captured anywhere, so I don't know why I would do that. Anyways, nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in a trial of apotheosis. The past came through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. What does it say, Obama? Oh, you stories. Mo, why are you reading them to yourself? I want to end too. Guess sneaking a peek, just so I can spoil it for you, honestly. No way! I'll bonk your head with my pink wand. That's a wand. Write a story, motherfucker. Having witnessed Kremnos' crown prince's past, now drop the strand. Yeet! No. Yeet! Yeet! I'm sorry. Okay, get in here. Get in here, pretty boy. Okay. Nations, why the aversion? Since which day did he become known as my day? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king. Hold on, I need to be able to see my audio. Only an authority of the king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. Yet the torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, and yet the homeland's blood is destined to be stained. Why is my audio fucked? Hello? Hello? I'm doing my... Okay. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. I click. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's unwilling to weep. But Idonia's blizzards he did once cry, a tear shed amongst the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. The entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns carved with his blood, a manner so suspicious, its serious ambition of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply tradition he follows closely. Don't let your enemy notice that you're bleeding and thus convince them that you're some unsurpassed warrior, supreme. So basically when he bleeds, he crystallizes it and hides it.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The stories of past forged his body, the white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. His days of wandering the same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Alright. Sweet. Act 2, motherfucker. We're filling up all these fucking sticky notes. Alright. Hi. Okay. Fantastic. You love to see it. Did you know Akama is full of stories of Midamos? He's bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Hold on, why is the captions not working? Hold on. Captions! Hello? Hello? Can you not hear me? Hello? 1 second. Save. Hello? Oh, for fuck's sake, hold on. Something happened. My captions aren't working! Hello? Hold on. 1 second. Hello? Excuse me, can you hear me? Am I being heard? Hello? Steam audio track. Let's move it to Spotty. Or game capture. Save. Close that. Who is stronger, him or Fanon? I'm really curious about this curse of immortality. Interesting. Hold on. Save. Hold on. I'm gonna plug in and plug out. Oh, no. It's good. Okay. I fixed it. I fixed it, motherfuckers. It's good to go. Me too. It's really hard to imagine an undying body. If his arm accidentally fell off, would it become an immortal arm? I mean, I could slap the shit out of people with that shit. Gah, now I have an image stuck in my head. No, that's no good. Let's talk to someone else. I heard someone say that his ability isn't immortality, but defying death. Even if he suffers a fatal wound, he can resist the call of Thanatos and force his way out of the realm of the dead. That's an unbelievable kind of power. Still, there are really way too many rumors about Midamos running around. If they are all true, he wouldn't have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all these stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Okay. Hadn't even considered the question, but I appreciate. Oh, Casteries. Hold on, 1 second. As usual, destiny is delivered to you in another gift. It surges in your chest, has died down. A few pieces of shattered crystal lie motionless in your hand. Challenge of a long river of the past. Unfortunately, the question is not easy to answer. Perhaps I should pick up some books and read, just like Don Hung did. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Legend is, Ornyx created 6 moons before being plied with liquor on the 7th day by Fagosa, therefore creating Amphorius' weekly cycle. Perhaps at the start of a new week, we will gain its luster and shine again. Is there? I guess I missed it. Anyways. Heyo. Where's Aggie?
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
Hello?
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... she'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trianne...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
I'm gonna get some tea real quick. So I'll be right I'm back. Sorry. I thought I put this thing on loop. I swear to God. Oh, hello. Good evening. Oh, you just saw a tit. Hello. Good evening. All right. I don't know how long that took.
Excuse me. If you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Yeet. Casters, no! Casters, no! Cast! Okay. Yeah. Danheng!
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Yeah, he's a nerd like that. Hey. You're finally here.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
Give me the gift! I'm sorry about her.
Not at all. It's good to see you bouncing back with such energy after that tough battle. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
I'm not drinking it yet! My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. This precious gift is not simply a token of gratitude, is it though?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Let's go! With all due respect, one forging alliances with the Crisis Era and Borderless with conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. But the gift! Wow, you seriously took a liking to the gift. I did! Having this said, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard about the friction between the Crisis Eras and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary about getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Hello?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
You look very familiar, ma'am.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Why is she giving Barbara vibes? I haven't even played Genshin and she's giving Barbara vibes. You are...
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, she's a healer.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Is Aglaya's nickname Agli?
Miss!
Gotta embarrass you, Cass, sorry.
You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
Lady Aglet. This girl is natural at making friends. So am I. She kind of reminds me of...
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world.
It's fucking Barbara.
Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Distant skies? What do you mean?
Can we be friends?
Oh, that's
I'd
Barbara.
love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akima presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
I just realized her outfit doesn't make sense.
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akima, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Alright. Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
Like, at best, I could say Roman Catholic Church. But, like, this outfit she say like, I'm suspicious? I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akuma. We welcome a chance to talk to you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
I'm sorry, the what? Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask for a while. The micro expressions, the tone of voice, questionnaires, are these the usual skill set of Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
It's fucking Siegeween. Oh, that's what the vibes are. Oh, God. Is she gonna fucking murk someone with a gun? Oh, I can't wait.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akuma, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akuma.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit.
It's fucking
If you're ever
Siegeween!
feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
We're not doing the, like, fucking... I probably should have mentioned this on stream. I'm gonna do it anyways. My brain immediately thought with, like, sunbathing. My brain went straight to fucking Gwyneth Paltrow's, like, sun tanning your fucking coochie. Like, I mean... What am I supposed to take from this? You're a therapist. Why do they keep adding therapists? First it was fucking Mizuki from Genshin. Now it's fucking HSR. There's another fucking therapist. Are we getting one in fucking not Genshin, ZZZ? Like, fool me once, fool me twice. Third time, they're trying to say something.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
See you later. Look at that cute fucking unicorn shit.
I would love to keep you in Akuma for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akuma intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akuma, and Castris will be accompanying her.
Alright.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well.
Professor!
Regarding the missing Titan, Thanatos.
Bitch! You're a professor? God, y'all are related. Fucking... This involves Akuma's diplomatic affairs. We'll give you some privacy. Back to bed?
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him?
Yes!
The Grove is a picturesque place. Perfect for sightseeing.
Let's fucking go!
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Gray. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Yes! Let me see your bus! Sounds good. Getting more insights into the custom and geography of different regions of Amphoris is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Okay.
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
I've got a weft, boys!
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akuma, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Let's fucking go! Trailblazing time! Trailblazing time! Hey, Aglaya. Chrysalis of Gold, Minestia of Romance. Whiffed! Every time I say Aglaia, it says, hey, ugly. Okay, hold on. Let me see my inventory. Let me peruse the inventory. Inventory. So many. So many. Whiffed. Okay. Follow the golden thread, the love that contains all like the gods. Also, look at all those fucking... Off the bat. Hold on. Don't have enough for a 10 pull. But I oh. Okay. Oh. Wait. So close. So far. God damn it. Okay. Aglaia.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
What the fuck is over here, guys? What's over here? Hello? Hello? Feynman, this is the latest batch of refugees that have been admitted into the city. Lady Truby, the refugees have already been settled. I hope the holy city can heal the fatigued minds and bodies. Which city was it this time? Adelia. The city of books that worships Circes. Those insane Titankin almost turned the city upside down. All their books were burned too. It seems this is a matter of reclaiming the core flame of Nikador is urgent. We must reach a verdict on who will bear the core flame of the Lance of Fury. Aglaia, you must understand that all I want is to extinguish the long-tainted soul of my clan's gods with my own two hands. As for the core flame, make arrangements as you see fitting. I see your concern only stretches as far as yourself, Maide. There is no need for humility among warriors. When we are faced with Nikador, we should use our strength to seize the core flame. Are you saying that you're scared? Perhaps you think your skill in battle is no match for mine, and you have no choice but to ask for mercy in advance. Don't make me laugh. The Cromoan dictionary does not have the word scared. As for the battle of strength, you are welcome to try me right now. Here and now, in the bats. Fucking try me. Stop fighting! We don't know where Custom Kremnos has drifted off to. Where are we supposed to search for Nikador? Lady Aglaia, we have another matter looming threat of Nikador. We have lost contact with another distant city. Cass, are you saying that's not the work of Nikador? No matter how ruthless Nikador is, there's no way they could raise an entire city in an instant without leaving a single survivor. I understand. I'll send Cypher to take a look if she's willing. For now, we shall sit and watch for any developments from inside Okima. The golden thread grows tighter every day, yet the waves of life can be felt from time to time. I fear something big is about to happen. Well, I mean, you are wrong. Where's my mans? Where's my mans? Where has he gone? My mans, where have you gone? Also, I think this is like below us. Okay, I guess Don Hong doesn't want to be near me.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Hello. Wait, hold on. Tell me about the titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them. When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phainon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then. The Grove of Epiphany is Okima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Okay, I cannot bail out and change to preservation, so I guess we're healing.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates.
Who?
Let's go meet up with her.
Team Lina. Details. Swap you bitch. Reservation.
Look, there she is. And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
They're fucking dead!
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was
discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
Special boy.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide.
Well, fuck, he's dead. Rep.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive.
I'll do it myself.
How badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I should hope not. Okay.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better.
Let's hope that works.
Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Oh, no. Hello. Hi, Trianne.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind!
Let's go.
Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
No. We're not using a sentry gate.
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
Trianne promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Oof.
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the Grove we go!
A Tavi search forest? Oh, God.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, mem. Oh, mem.
You can say words. Cass has nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mim wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
Let's go!
Mem.
It's hard not to like Mim when they're so adorable.
I kind of want to dunk them in a fucking toilet.
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador.
Yeah, just gotta have its head screwed on a few times by Strife just to talk.
After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of hooking Wolfelt, I'll grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's fingers. That sounds really weird. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. Okay. That's such March energy, Jesus Christ. I was kidding. Anyways, I believe this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will be a fruitful one. It's so fucking March, Jesus Christ. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. You'll turn into March. Transform into a cute girl now.
You don't have to yell! Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
Yep.
Puppy?
I've become a different species altogether, and here I thought she would give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Fuck y'all.
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not.
I will.
Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Adorable.
But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore.
Fuck.
Not even in the dream just now.
That sucks ass.
Mem.
In that case,
Mem.
Mo and I will give you a hand. You don't have hands, though.
Mem.
Anyways,
Mem.
think about it. There are so many memories scattered across the world. Surely one of them contains an image of Trian's mama. If we keep a lookout, while we're searching for memories along our journey, Mo can go boom. And not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Yay! Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
Meme.
Mem.
That's much better. Still, I would like to know what exactly I am. It's just a name I came up with on a whim. Because it's all you fucking say, Meb! It doesn't matter, because I'll be sticking with my word anyways. Now Trian has cheered up, shall we get going? Let's go!
Okie dokie.
That was fucking
Trian
Samara.
remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
It's the fucking water spirits again! Dun-hung! Where did it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress.
Oh.
As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May
Cool.
this romantic path bring good tidings to Akama.
Okay. Welcome to the Grove, a place blessed by reason. The Majesty has... The bow of rift speaks for themselves. Onward, guests from afar, behold the gorgeous view. Hello. Are you gonna tell me about how Dun Feng fucked shit up again? Nope. From the broken cocoon, faint light still emanates like a sigh left by Menestia. Seems to remember the butterfly that once chased the light of reason, willingly forsaking eternity for a fleeting embrace. Well, shit. The grass has quietly crept up in the folds of the statue's garment. Blue flowers bloom at its feet. The faceless... decline. Hey, yo. Sorry I had to decline on that one. I'm in the middle of a story. The faceless guardian appears to have stood there for millennia, silently observing a generation of scholars as they pass by. One wonders if it guards the grove or waits for someone who will never return. Well, Menestia's fucking dead, so...
A huge tree!
Oh, lordy! That's a person. That's a human person.
Looks good.
No worries. Yeah, I had a feeling because I'd never seen that thing toggle before, so I was like, probably just a misclick. Beneath the statue's lowered hood is an empty void, yet it gives an eerie feeling of being watched. The fireflies dancing joyfully around it seems undeterred by its solemnity. It seems even followers of the eternal night cannot resist the enchantment of the Garden of Circes. Okay. Look at that amber. Like that's not like log, that's amber on the sides. Look at that. Is that what's on here too? Look at this. It's almost giving fragmentum. Like the little... Interesting. And then these guys don't say anything. And then... Gonna break this. Good. Ah!
Mem.
It's majestic. Capture this moment. This is March. I don't know what else to say. That's fucking March 7th. The giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves as if sighing, softly fading into the lightless oceans above on high. And how are things? I'm doing alright. March 7th would appreciate this sublime scene. You are uncertain. Don hung, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Let's take a picture of the giant fuck-ass tree. Oh. You bitch. A giant fuck-ass tree. Okay. Things are doing alright. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves a fucking award. What is the huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circes. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest.
Alright.
A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
Is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circes give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
That's a fucking... is the Grove closed to visitors right now, then?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Is it shut? For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Bug. Observe our great master Circes. Such nobility, holiness in that august presence. Wow, it's actually Circes. That's right, marvel and praise freely. Such reverence is exactly what the master deserves. I have no idea what was that sound that came out of my mouth right now. Anyways, the dreams of giants sank into the earth and grew into towering colossus like me. Knowledge, like seeds born on the wind, caused flowers to bloom across the land, with their branches to sprout anew. The world pours itself upon me like a spring. My eyes are clear, yet I cannot see myself. Well, Ripperoni. Gonna.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Undelivered Grove report. Yeah, what's up? What the hell's going on? We're in the Tree Academy right now. That's about it. That's a god right there. Yep. We're in the Tree
The
Academy.
entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
It's like right there, Trian. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on. Do they teach you how to plant trees? I would assume so. Boop. Yeet.
Gray's eyes are so sharp.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgy should be just ahead of us.
Storgy? Is that what we're calling Storg? Storge? I don't care. Okay. Oh, it's actually on the tree branches. Get your ass over here, you speedy bitch. Whee! I'm human. I'm human. Hello. Decree of the Seven Sages. Hold on. We're reading. We're reading. I got two things here. Hold on. Emphorius, undelivered Grove report. Regular correspondence between the Grove of Epiphany and Akama that was never delivered due to disasters. Yes. Well, to be fair, we're aliens. We already had phones. But yes, this world just happens to also have phones. Anyways, to our neighbors in the Holy City, second communication of the Light Calendar 4931, achievement report, financial requests, resource requests, and miscellaneous. What the fuck are these words? What? Okay. Well, yes. Okay, Lotofagiz. I'm not pronouncing. What are these things? That's not necessary. Anyways, achievement report. No significant progress on using herbs to resist the black tide corrosion. New improved grain variety yields increased 800%. New chimera recovery potion development successful. Experiments show 87 average seasonal work efficiency increase. Long-term report. Changes 3 years after leaving the world wound web? Anyways. 3. The emotional effect of the color when viewed in human vision. See attachment. Research report. Minimal units of art. Okay. 4. Research report. Information encryption and decryption protocols updates. Research report. Thoughts on fractal structures. Can we predict everything? That's what I'm thinking. It's a fragmentum. I think there's a fucking, what's it called? A Stellaron here. It's the first time we've noticed it on this planet. They have internet, apparently, but they've been cut off. Look! Changes 3 years after leaving the world wound web. Venerationism. Multi-faith ceremonial implements still in development. Calamity Titan content postponed. Whatever the fuck this is. Number 6. Our achievement will be this messenger who shall run from the Grove of Akama within 2 days. Bear witness. Now sporism. No reports submitted. Financial request. I don't know money. Resource request. Blank slates 5,000. A teleslate 1. That is severely damaged. And the latest copy of a Gene Bank records? Excuse me? The Grove wishes to employ several mountain dwellers for basic security duties, providing food and lodging. May Cersei's grace be with us. Alright. And then, you have the Decree of the Seven Sages. It's always fucking Seven Sages with these games. A page of a book used in the Grove of Epiphany's general education courses has been torturing generations of scholars for many years. As an important test, a point that requires memorization of entire text. How long is this bitch? Oh my god. I hate it here. Fuck. 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 Jesus. Why would you do this to me? Okay, we can do this. We can do this. I'm here to read. I'm here to read. I can't scroll up. Okay, hold on. We're going through it, guys. We're going through it. Decree of the Seven Sages. Grove of Epiphany Historical Document Volume 3, recorded by Neosporus scholar Herodotus. Anyways, light calendar year 4,919. So technically, they're past their 2000s. It is 4000s right now. So, of course they'd have internet. Be right back, walking dog. Have fun. Since the establishment of the Grove, scholars have maintained a level of restraint when it came to debates and disagreements. After centuries of maintaining this balance, a debate erupted that became a matter of survival or extinction. The cause of this debate was the balance between reason and fate. A portion of scholars believed this Grove should act purely in the pursuit of knowledge, while others argued the scholars must not deviate from their reverence of Circes. The debate intensified by the day, as scholars from each school eventually split into 7 independent groups, each operating independently in a separate areas of the Grove. Lotophagists moved to the courtyard of storage in a remote forest. To a remote forest, Capra scholars would lead their beasts into seclusion. Nodist mathematicians even claimed they would lead the Grove to find pure land that had not been tainted by idiocy. Seeing this paradise of intellect about to be divided, each school had no choice but to meet and discuss a countermeasure. For 3 months of constant negotiation, the 7 schools finally agreed to hold a conference in the Star Chase atrium. The conference continued for a full 7 days. According to the records from the time, the first day of discussion almost spiraled out of control. The Venerationists persisted that their belief that all research should be completed with reverence of the Titans at its core. Helcolithus, on the other hand, disputed this, saying that excessive reverence would impede the search of truth. Erythrocaramus went to criticize the other schools for stifling freedom of artistic expression in the name of reason. The dispute persisted for the 4th day, when a rare lightning storm hit the Grove by surprise. The scholars were forced to move to the Library of Philia to rest and seek refuge from the rain. During this tea break, the scholars began to reflect on one question. Why would Circes choose to come to Earth in the form of a tree? Capris pointed out that the trees must be rooted to ground as well as growing upwards toward the sky. They must follow the rules of growth, adjusting to the changes in environment. Nodist mathematicians added that the form of the tree itself was the most strict mathematical structure. Lotophagists, on the other hand, reminded everyone that growth of a tree was dependent on sunlight, rainfall, nutrients of soil, much like the knowledge requires various sustenances to grow. By the 6th day, the various schools finally reached an accord regarding their management structure. The establishment of the 6-stage system would allow for each school to maintain their independence while simultaneously keeping each other in balance. However, debate regarding the candidate of head sage led to an unprecedented stalemate. Each school insisted that their beliefs were the closest ideals of Circes, and no Sparus placed importance in seeking out the true nature of life itself. Lotophagus maintained the importance of cultivation of body and mind. Caprice advocated for returning to nature. Nodus held a watertight logic in high esteem. Venerationists emphasized divine rituals. Helcolithus sought perfect balance, and Erythrocaramus stood in defense of artistic freedom. This debate endured an entire day and night. People proposed all sorts of solutions, a rotation system, a parliamentary system, someone even proposed a lottery system. However, there's no one solution that could satisfy everyone. Just when the stalemate reached its pinnacle, a single leaf fell from the sacred tree and happened to land in the center of the conference table. The sight reminded the scholars of an ancient proverb. Circes once said that the roots of the tree of reason are important as its branches. If one end is neglected, the entire tree will wither. After a long period of silence, someone proposed an idea. As no one can represent reason itself, why do we leave the seat of head sage permanently empty as a tribute to Circes? This proposal spread through the venue and gradually gained favor. Not only would this gesture show reverence to the Titans, it would serve as a reminder to all scholars. No one should try to overstep the authority of reason themselves. By the 6th day, the various schools finally reached an accord regarding the management structure. They established 7 sages system to achieve balance in the Grove. The 7 sages were not merely leaders, they were carefully constructed management system. At this point, the 7 sages took charge of 7 major roles of the Grove. No sporism sage is responsible for reviewing experiments and research to ensure investigations would not endanger the Grove itself. Lotophagism sage would manage medicine and meals to maintain physical and mental health of various scholars. Caprism sage would oversee the forest and beasts to maintain the boundaries between nature and humankind. Nodism sage would take responsibility for books and documentation to ensure preservation and passing on of knowledge. Venerationism managed ceremonies to maintain connection between the Grove and the Titans. Helcolithism sage supervised physical training to cultivate the practice of the unifying of mind and body. Erythrocharanism sage took charge of artistic education to nourish the growth of soul in the senses. Following this, they established a system of rules. Each sage can only serve for 7 years. This role cannot be repeatedly held by a scholar in the same school. An important decision requires the agreement of at least 5 sages. If any experiment or research involves 3 or more schools, it must undergo a joint review by the relevant sages. Each sage has the right to veto dangerous behaviors within their school. If a sage neglects their duties, the other 6 can unite to impeach them. Finally, they established a succession system to ensure the system can be passed down. 1. Each sage must raise 3 candidates for the succession. The successor must obtain approval of at least 4 other sages. Successors of seats in other schools must learn from other areas of expertise. Successors must live together for 1 year inside the library affiliate to nurture mutual understanding. As for the seat of head sage, it will forever be reserved for the sacred tree and reason themselves. At the end of the protocol agreement, the 7 schools wrote a concluding remark. We pursue knowledge, but do not overstep divinity. We respect fate, but we do not deviate from wisdom. Just as the roots of the sacred tree intertwine, intellect and reverence, too, must complement one another. It is clear from the subsequent influence it has had on the protocol of 7 sages, not only ensured free development of academic research, but it maintained checks and balances between the various schools. Even more importantly, it sets example for future generations. True intellect is derived from the fusion of diverse influences, not from singular supremacy. It is the equilibrium ensured by this protocol that allowed the Grove of Epiphany to maintain its vitality in years to come. The current 7 sages. Lotophagism is Medea, Naudism is Apuleius, Erythrocharanism is Socrates, I feel like that's Socrates, and now Sporism is Anaxa. Got it. My throat is fucked. My throat is fucked. One more reading. In memory, it was a golden rain. Erotea, full of the world's love, returned at dawn, transforming the butterflies into scattered glittering scale dust, blending the bloodlines of those they touched. From that day forward, there was you and me, and I and you. Okay, I don't know what that means.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Alright, something actually happened here, huh?
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there? No one's here.
Kid, what the fuck was that?
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Okay, I'm up with that.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's Priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
Exuvia?
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
I've been seeing those,
Are
though.
they white dryad flowers?
That's a flower? Hold on. We're going the opposite direction. Time to read again, guys. My throat is dying. Nodus Recruitment Prospectus. An enrollment brochure designed recently by the School of Nodism under the Grove of Epiphany, that it is clear to see that the school believes requirements to be extremely simple and easy. I hate life. Hold on, I need to reset the chat. Okay. Nodus Recruitment Prospectus. The Nodus School aims to cultivate students with a solid theoretical foundation and are capable of utilizing absolute rigorous methods and inference to study the relationships between all things, as well as the measure of quantity of things, their structures, the spaces they exist, and the changes therein. As a school with the longest history in the Grove of Epiphany, scholars have access to priceless knowledge that have been passed down through the Nodus School for over a millennia. This knowledge is built on a basis of a very small and necessary number of foundational facts, employs strict tautology to eliminate all self-evident truths that may create misconceptions. It is for that reason, although our school may revere the Titans in daily life and honor the morality of Ramphorius, when it comes to research, we refuse to discuss them without rigorous consideration. We discourage anyone who would use this as an excuse to indulge in excessive vapid discussion without engaging with the work of academia from joining. Our school maintains the belief that as a theoretical pillar, mathematics is a science that examines the relationship between all things in this world in an absolute and rigorous manner. We welcome all seniors, fellow students who hold this opinion of mathematics. The school does not set any form of standardized assessment. That being said, in order to ensure no one's time is wasted, we will consider your ability to answer the following questions before contacting us. Why is the conclusions reached by mathematics can be deemed worthy of the name truth when those of other schools may only be referred to as knowledge? Why is it that the great and mighty Titans were forced to obey the laws of mathematics? Why is it we say in the world where to have a foundational language, then it must be mathematics? Why is it that the people say divine authority of the Titans can be changed as they please, but the conclusions of mathematics could not possibly ever change? Why is it that just numbers alone, but the concept of infinity, infinitely small, infinitely large, infinite distance, can become objects of study in mathematics? Why is it that the seemingly objective study of mathematics is a creation of a subjective will in humanity and Titans, and also cannot ever be separated from it? Why is it that 6 and 1 do not contradict each other? Why can 1 plus 1 equal 2 and be proven with just a single sentence? Mentally calculate the square root of any 2-digit integer and produce the correct result within half a minute. If you are interested in joining a school, please contact Sage Apuleius' head secretary, Nicomachus. Nico works at the Lucid Hour from Mondays to Fridays. The rest of their time is reserved for personal activities. They are absolutely not to be disturbed. Fantastic, thank you. Oh my god, so much I might end stream because I can't talk anymore. Motherfucker! Let's fucking go! Woo! Hello? Testing? Sweet. Okay. Oh, hello.
Will of preservation.
This will strengthen.
Back into order. What are you? Hello? Listen. Master Kalinicus, we have installed the bronze detonators along a number of the Grove's main roads as you instructed. Very good. We proceed according to plan? There will be no issues on the technology side. We have already held detonation tests to ensure that they are able to damage the body of the Titans. It's just... what? These methods are blasphemous. Such things are not important in a moment of crisis. What matters most is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. I never thought when our backs were against the wall, we'd be forced to use Anax's wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the gods. They never researched such evil technology. Even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like they'll say anything. Alright, enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have another important mission now. You need to find a way to leave the Grove immediately and head to Akuma for aid. We do not know if the Grove can withstand this threat. If we can hold out until reinforcements arrive, then will be well. If not, I have no choice to put it but to ensure the core flame to that woman. You want me to lead the front line and be a deserter? There's no way. You're a Chrysos heir. If anyone is going, it should be you. Don't argue with me. You know you will never win. It's precisely because I'm a Chrysos heir that I must stay to fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure I survive until reinforcements arrive. I may be a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. Any normal Black Tide monster is no match for me, so you need not worry. I just don't want to be. Calling for aid is not desertion. If you were not prepared for this risk, the Black Tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Akuma. That's the guy who passed out. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you be able to accept this important duty? I will not let you down. May Circe protect your mind, Master Kalinicus. May Circe protect your mind. The golden threads intertwine with the roots. The Titan's exuviant rests here. The golden butterflies flow like tides and shimmer scales, dust spreading, a love between kin through the something. Thanks for that. Hi. Why Triad? What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Oh, fuck.
Dead, Mim.
Dead.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Mem.
What? You talked? Mem. Don't say it together with me. You're distracting me.
Black. Cloak. Sword.
Shit.
Toward the great tree.
That's it. Your memories are too faint for me to see anything. I can only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yep.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Whoopsies.
Oh! Trian will be on high alert!
Is that all?
Give me the chest. Give me the chest. Give me the chest. Fly, boys, fly! Oh, there's something over there. I see it. What the fuck is that?
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
All right, time to slaughter.
There, on the steps.
These look like fragmentum creatures.
Why keep such good things so hidden?
Oh. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Alrighty, well, time to trigger this.
This looks really scary.
What is going on? What kind of beast is this? Or is it a Death Kaiden's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
Is this a ZZZ reference?
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
That's fair.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Ma'am.
Wait. That thing is moving. What the fuck is that?
The monster is alive. Trian will protect everybody.
Okay.
Trian, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Let's beat ass. Casters.
As expected.
It's better to make
The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
It too shall fall.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Cass, you're so strong!
Bet. But these monsters, they weren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh shit.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Yep.
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Oh, my day? Same time, Akuma. My day?
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now.
Oh god, he hasn't been able to
Tribi,
tell.
I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
Oh?
He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Well, shit.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove.
Right.
Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
He better be fucking
They've set
alive.
off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
Because he's a little bitch.
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
Nope, he's just that blasphemous.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that...
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Goliath said Anaxa is still alive. That's true. There's still hope for everyone else too. Who's Anaxa anyways? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Lovely. He's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove was an academy that was established around Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Circes must have an open mind if they're accepting even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Voronix, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Oryx was reluctant to help us, as he put it. They wouldn't have deemed Mo worthy and allowed me to journey alongside
That
you.
is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circe's will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
That's skill.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Right.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment.
Stop foreshadowing!
They could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
I think I need to get lunch. I am nodding off. Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all my friends, and I have that only I have. Oryx's power. I can't find any memories.
So many monsters.
Maybe I'll find some useful memories here. Beyond the Veil. Bookshelf. Let's see here. Beyond the Veil. Handwritten notes by Venerationus Pharisius. He records the epiphanies gained from observing the Evernight Veil. Later research suggests that this was his last work before his disappearance. Oh god. Okay. Beyond the Veil, written by Pharisius the Venerationist. Notes, I am going to record all of this. My thoughts are beginning to grow blurred and blanks are appearing in my memory. However, these discoveries are far too important. They may reveal the truth of what lies behind the Veil of Oryx. I will attempt to use the last of my sanity to organize these notes. Ceremony preparation. As a Venerationist scholar, we are always studying various ceremonies that involve communication with the Titans, but I wish to go one step further. I do not want to simply communicate with them. I want to observe them directly. Just how big is the Evernight Veil of Oryx? What lies beyond it? Could that be the divine kingdom of the Titans? With the correct approach, I may be able to glimpse these secrets. After a number of years of research, I discovered a number of key elements. 1. The orb. There's some kind of power contained in the Oryx orb. 2. An astrological alignment. And 3. An ancient incantation that must be chanted in the correct tone. First attempt. The constellations are in the perfect alignment tonight. After completing the purification ceremony in the Chamber of Purifying Tears, I began the first attempt. I placed the orb before my forehead and began to chant. At first, nothing happened. However, I sensed something was unusual in my 7th recitation of the incantation. The veil seemed to pulse like a rippling water surface. What was even more unusual was that the starlight began to warp into patterns that I could understand. There's an ink smudge here, as if the writer spilled their ink in a hurry. Third attempt. It looks like the records from the second attempt are missing. I think I've seen something. There's something flowing in the gaps of the veil. It doesn't look like starlight. Could be aether. Something more fundamental. They seem to be... I can't find the words to describe it. Anytime I try to describe them, the words just crumble from my tongue. Interesting discovery. When we stare at flowing matter, my thoughts seem to flow also. The boundary between the worlds present and past grows blurred. I saw conversations that had not happened yet, heard the voices of people who had long passed. Do not try to record these scenes in words. Every time I try, the text simply... Date unclear. Something unexpected happened during today's experiment. When I activated the 3 orbs at the same time, they broke and a huge explosion completely wiped out my laboratory. What does this mean? Is this divine punishment from Ornyx? Did this happen because Ornyx is watching and feels that my experiment has passed the rules laid upon mortals, or should it be that the design of my ceremony is flawed and caused the explosion? My head is starting to hurt. My memory is becoming fragmented. I want to reorganize this manuscript. I remember I wrote down some numbers before. They were something to do with the movement of the stars and other things. But there are only strange symbols on the manuscript now. They look like I drew something in my sleep. Just what on earth are they? I have made a mistake. The Veil is a divine realm of Ornyx. Mortals must not enter the divine realm of Titans. What else was there? I don't remember. My head hurts. To blank. I don't think I can continue this research. Do not repeat my mistakes. There are boundaries that must not be overstepped. I now understand why Ornyx created the Evernight Veil, the boundary that divides the sanity of mortals from the divine power of Titans. I have begun to doubt my existence as I write these words. Who is it that's moving my hand? When I reflect on such a question, who is it who's having these thoughts? We believe that we are observing destiny, but perhaps we're the ones being observed. Is it Ornyx that is observing us, the ridiculous mortals? A few pages are littered with indecipherable symbols and chaotic lines. Occasionally, you can make out a few words. Ornyx is looking at us. Mortals, get out of here. You should not investigate the divine power of the Titans. The divine power cannot be observed. I am not real. Who am I? What am I? Forgive my transgressions, O Veil of Evernight. The manuscript was first discovered in the secret chamber of the Grove of Epiphany's Library of Philia. According to the records, the author Pharisius went missing after completing this document. Some say he transformed into a star within the Evernight Veil, while others say you can occasionally hear him mumbling to himself in the depths of the library. Fuck, bro. The shit? Fuck. Okay. I'm genuinely nodding off, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit a good stopping point and probably end stream. So we need to get somewhere. Hello. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing a living thing to approach. Let us see. That hurt. I didn't detect any memories. Okay, let's hope we're not corrupting Mem with this investigation. X-rated. The black-colored monster is following a toppled statue. Its body lies in golden ashes, perhaps the same substance of golden blood that's commonly seen in Amphoreus. It's no good. I didn't see anything. Hello. Hello. Boop. Okay. Life's impermanence strikes without warning. Even as a bug, this garden of reason must maintain daily self-examination, Kirk. Who am I? Where am I? Where shall I eat?
Looks good.
Okay. Okay. Open up. It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Right. Flaming lance, charge,
Save
motherfucker!
your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than you could ever imagine.
Oh my god! Also, I received messages, so give me 1 second, guys. Ooh, 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 ooh. I think I... Okay, so there's like a voice actor that I'm friends with. Hold on, let me clip this. I don't know how to do Twitch anymore. Up. Clip. Un momento. Okay, let's see here. My channel, and then I'm gonna clip it, and then I'm gonna send it to the VA. I can hear myself. Okay, hold on. Where's the clip? Oh, wait. Oh no. This isn't gonna clip jack shit. Fuck. Hold on. I can do this. I know how to do this. I know howdy doody. I need to mute this one too. Hold on. Videos. And then... Un momento. I need a fucking mute. Hold on. I need to save this fucking photo. Hold on. Hold on. Now I need to mute. I need to mute this. I am currently... Let's do a BRB screen. That seems accurate. 1 second. I need to be able to hear... Destined to be...
Quite the contrary. I will end this.
Crepit that I forgot. You have all.
You truly believe him a threat? Child, you mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Nope. Nope. Let's go here. Oh god, it's not loading. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Consent. Understood. 5.
Let's go. Hold on. Let's go a little further. Clip. And then my stupid ass. And then we swap. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, I think making fucking clips, man, is a nightmare and a half. It's a nightmare and a half. I swear to God. Ugh, I don't know why I did this. Hold on.
Which one did not inherit the crown only after all the kings of Kremnos? Which one?
Nope.
That I would guard your crown with my life.
Can you guys hear this? Oh yeah, you can. You're just hearing me struggle now.
Great founder of Castrum Kremnos, and she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your...
Okay. The boy did nothing wrong. It's a baby. Okay, hold on. Let's try. Hold on. Let's go here.
Always bear this in mind. Amidst its...
I just realized the old man was basically like repeating some of the mom's like words. I don't know if they were contemporaries, but like
The boy did nothing wrong. This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the...
This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd. Those... We
must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd. Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. That's Mel, isn't it? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Well, we can keep going.
You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if...
Minute. That's Mel,
Must
do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Must save Castrum.
All right, I got it. Oh god, the stacked does not look good. Hold on. I probably should have edited that. Can I edit this thing still? Anyways, let me see if this saved properly. This is what I get for having DMs, guys. Hold on. Got it. Fantastic. Hold on. I'm basically just gonna gush a bit because, like, Mel's delivery towards the end of, like, the speech. Getting to a duel is so fucking good. Okay. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm not distracted anymore. Okay. Casterus! The guys. Incarnation of one of the gods doing crazy work. All right. Okay, I'm back. We're back. Hold on. One second. Master of all you guys. Okay. Look, I fucking love Mem's face in here. It's too fucking good. Oh my god. Look at Mem. She's like, bitch, I am asleep in a cocoon of my own making, and you're still acting a fool. I fucking love Mem. Okay. We've been on the screen for too long. I've been sending clips to people. Since the store is the creation of the three titans of fate, maybe the eyes of Ornyx will help me find a way to open it. I'm awake. What the fuck?
Open your door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods.
That shit scared the fuck out of me. It's just like, look at her face. It's like, I'm sorry. The fuck? Anaxa? He sounds exactly like Alhaitham. It's fuck. Okay, hold on. I need to know. Did they release the name? Hold on. Anaxa voice actor. Hold on. Stephen Fu. Dude, the tone is so similar. I'm pulling. I'm sorry. That caught me immediately. I am pulling. I'm pulling for them both. I'm going to drain my fucking wallet. Fuck me. Shit. They got me. Ah! How are you doing that? How? You're a fucking erudition. What are you doing?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
It's so Alhaitham. What the fuck? Cassie's like, I'm sorry, what? You scared me. Are those the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists.
The founder?
Before we go any further, rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa.
Okay, Anaxa. Anaxa. I'm sticking with Anaxa now. Can you tell me?
Rule number 2.
Don't interrupt me.
Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
I'm having so much fucking fun. What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth.
Okay, Anaxa, we get it.
Wonders of alchemy.
Oh.
I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Huh? How come you can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price.
Shit.
In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Okay, I know he's very Alhaitham coded, but I can't help but wonder. And also, yeah, obviously he's like Sue from Honkai Impact. But this star, the moment I saw his design, I was immediately like, this is fucking Conria. It's gotta be. Like, hold on. Let me show Dane Sleep. No, Dane Sleep doesn't have it. Conri. get a symbol around here. I need... I think it's the abyss. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Opened. Why is it so fucking pixely? I don't understand. Anyways, I'm gonna save this image. And then I'm going to move it to image over here. Doesn't need to be that big, but we can do this. Oop, sorry. Okay, we'll put it over here, right? Ignore the lesbians. Where's my... Okay. Let me make it bigger. Look. That star? The star on here. The star on the door. It's fucking Conria. And we know for a fact... Oh, my brain is it's so big right now. My brain's so fucking big right now. Okay. Conria's main entrance, or insofar as we know, the main entrance, is underneath Sumeru. Sumeru and fucking whatever the fuck you call this place, the Grove of Epiphany, are basically the same place. Sumeru has the sages. The Grove has sages. And Anaxa is just sitting around here with his fucking alchemy, and alchemy was one of the biggest, like, fucking things that fucking... It's, Rhine daughter. Albedo's mom. She was the head, like, she was the most influential, like, alchemist user in all of, Conria. And just based off personality. Because, like, he's giving big Dainsleif vibes, but Dainsleif isn't a fucking scientist, if nothing else. Oh, these fucking overlaps, guys! I'm going insane!
That's because my precise calculations account for every...
We're gonna read back. Sorry, Anaxa. No. Nothing is impossible. Having said that... Oh, wait, no.
Nothing is impossible. Having said that,
Okay, we had that. You can listen to me? Are you really in echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility.
Oh my
I
god.
also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. Ability. I also know that you have... But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
Oh, they genuinely have... It's the tone of... It's the condescension, but where Al-Haytham is like, I'm not doing any extra work if I don't need to. This man is on top of it, and he will show it. This man is a bragger.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long.
Because you're going to take it.
But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains.
Well, shit.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Have fun. See you later, Dainsleif. Hey, Mick fucking disappeared. He disappeared again. Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
You didn't see that?
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
I don't think he's dead. I don't think he's dead. He said his name was Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Alright, Anaxagoras. No Sporus and alchemy referred to.
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nesporism.
Okay. So, Memoria theory is still on the table.
It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
I am.
Provided that he is still alive.
He's still alive. I believe in him. Hey, Tachi, I'm going crazy. I'm going buck wild. All my theories are coming together in nice little pieces, and I'm losing my mind. So yeah, how's the dog walk? They still don't have internet. They still don't have internet. Everyone seems to be evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
And then Anaxa did not manage to survive. I don't believe that, so I'm not gonna say that. Anyways, we have to go to the Luminary Throne. The Luminary Throne? What kind of place is that? Why would there be a throne in the Academy? Getaway. The dog walk was good. Good way to get healthy. Fair enough.
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there.
Alright.
But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
On the bright side, it sounds like this place is easy to defend and difficult to attack. Oh god, my throat. Work is honestly the only stable thing. I'd say I'd plan to stream on like Monday and Tuesday, or rather, I planned to stream on Tuesday. Skipped that because I was tired. I was gonna stream this on Wednesday, and then unfortunately my roommate's dog had to be taken to a emergency vet. We're not entirely sure what happened. We know she ate something, but we have no idea what it is. She's doing better now, but like it was pretty scary on Wednesday. So yeah, he's doing fine. She's finally like walking around and like, you know, cuddling up. Like it was so bad because like my roommate's dog is very hyperactive. She loves people. She loves to like cuddle up, and like anytime someone new comes over, she's literally right at them and asking for pets. I know it's bad. She's a Labrador Retriever. So like I know it's bad when she sees a lot of people and she just lies down and doesn't do anything. So it's like we were very concerned. There was a lot of puking. There was like blood in the puke. But yes. Are you typing from your phone or something? There's a lot more typos right now. But yeah, no, she's doing fine. We're putting her on a bland diet just so she can like digest pretty well. And yeah, I had a feeling. Like you usually don't have these many typos. But yeah. All right, back to story. Fuck, I want to see an accent person.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Yeah. Someone's a phone user. The door's unlocked. It seems like the message served as luck.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
This man is dead, Casterus. This man is dead, Casterus. God! Okay, I thought I was gonna end stream early because I was feeling sleepy. I no longer feel sleepy right now, but like, I'm going to end stream because I won't be able to fucking talk. All of these fucking long ass. It's not that I don't like reading. I don't like this fucking place's crazy ass. Hold on, where is it? Like, this thing was insane. This thing was long. Excuse me. Okay, I get it. Just get the lore. I'm a lore person, though, and I want to read it out loud so I remember it. I don't need to know about your fitness routine, so I'm just going to ignore that. I said, I like lore. I want to read it. I'm just going to ignore. Bro, I am that nerd. What the fuck you talking about? Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. What was that sound? Ayo. So, I had to go, like, BRB real quick earlier when you were still walking your dog. YouTube at Elden Ring and Dark Souls. That's fair. So, our server happens to have a pretty, prolific VA. Or, by our server, I mean... oh. Okay, I'll leave it here right now. So yeah, like, my roommate's friend's gaming server, we happen to have a few, like, voice actors in there, and one of them's pretty prolific. Like, she's the voice actress for, Catalyst from Apex. And she was, like, doing... She does a bit of, like, side characters for, like, Honkai Star Rail. And so we had, like, her in here, and I was like, hold on a minute. Is that Mel? Holy shit, it's Mel! So I, like, messaged her that, like, to confirm, because sometimes, like, voice actors, you know, sometimes it's hard to tell. She wasn't sure because it was one of those minor roles. And so, like, I spent a few minutes, like, looking for the clip and sent it over. I was like, dude, she went off. She was great. So, like, I'm just giving her her flowers. No one is here. Did I imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well.
That was a song?
I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe.
Oh, yeah.
We better remain cautious.
I want to hit her. Yeah, no. Like, dude, earlier she was saying, like, singular words, and I was like, you can talk? So essentially what happened with this thing, fucking amnesiac, doesn't know a fucking thing. She has the powers of a god, and all the gods in this world, we can't understand them. That's why it's like mem 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 mem. But like, because we're connected to this little fluff ball, we can understand her, but the language itself is mem 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 mem. Yeah, precisely. That's why I keep like talking over her. But like, you know. I'm afraid someone's near now. Giant. So yeah, this is another god. So. Giants raise their glasses and toast, beheld by 12 constellations. It's the voice again. This time it's coming from... No clue. It's coming from... There's too much echo in here. That's why you're supposed to keep your goddamn mouth shut, ma'am. I know, but I wasn't even the one singing. I don't even think she's singing.
Found it.
Oh.
The voice is coming from over there.
Oh. The White Dryads? Shadows of dead White Dryads, just like before. Yep.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
Oh boy. Alright, Cersei's.
Let's go check it out.
Look, there's a dead body over here. But I want to fuck around and find out. What are you talking about, ma'am? I want the loots. Oh, hey. Hey, garment maker. Hi. This mannequin is covered in dents and varying... Wait. Did they actually render the... No. Dents and varying depths. Evidence of involvement in battles against the creations of the Black Tide. How's Dragon Age going? It was supposed to be this weekend, but I wasn't able to stream this on Wednesday, so... Depending on how I feel about this storyline, I'll probably be streaming Veilguard tomorrow. And then Monday, Tuesday is either going to be Minecraft or Monster Hunter Wilds, because I did just buy that game. So, but yeah, after this story is done, back to Veilguard, back to the Veilguard grind, you know. Anyways, you padded shell, dim patterns begin to glow once more. I can't afford monster. Oh, yeah, it was expensive, dude. I had my paycheck and I was like, it's time to trauma purchase. It's time to deal with my stress by fucking retail therapy. Anyways, you pat the shell. Yeah. Garment maker. Perhaps the connection of the golden threads encountered an obstacle, or the garment maker has sustained too much damage. It doesn't respond immediately. Let it take its time. Okay. You could have just told me.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
I'm stuck. Stage's statue has been preserved to this day. Proper maintenance. The years have eroded the details, but the story behind it cannot be wiped away. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Song of Fate's season. I am mortgage. Ripperoni, buddy. Wouldn't know what that's like. I'm on rent. Anyways. Well, I guess a mortgage is technically rent. Well, you know what I mean. Anyways, Song of Fate's season. Song of Fate's season. Legend says the Chrysos heir bard Ilya once passed through Yanopolis during Fate's season, casually singing this folk song while riding a dromus. When the year is young and new, Yanis bars their ancient door. The eldest sister of Fate draws borders true, with chains across the cosmic floor. I see lines that split the sky, cleaving future from the past. All cast earthly bonds aside and burn the bridges up to their yore. When the gates swing wide again, new dawns shall rise once more. The month of perfect time to lanthans wins the spearings of fate. The second sister of fate, with measures fine, weighs all boats small and great. See how dawn and dusk align, day and night equal weight. Mortals rise when the dawn bells ring, rest when the sunset takes its place. Perfect balance shows us all nothing truly small or great. The drowsiest of days o'er Nyx spreads sleepy haze. The youngest sister of fate falls like ambrosia flows, muting reason's waking prose. See how the dim daylight grows, even the dawn device drips to repose. Mortals stripped into dreamy droves, melancholy softly flows. Let all rest in gentle peace till the new life brings sweet release. I do not know what you mean, poem. Yes, it's a poem. I'm a mortgage. I don't know what you mean. It's fine. I totally know what a mortgage is. Sounds like a high schooler wrote it. To be fair, it is translated straight from Chinese, so. To the soul that seeks understanding, love and wisdom are but one life. The thirsty approach of water only to dissolve the moon's reflection. That's like that translation is a English translation of Chinese poetry, so, you know. Oh no, I already did this one. Fuck me. Hold on. Oh god, my throat! My throat! I should get one of my mints. Drink some water. I already did. Bro, I had tea earlier too. Hold on. 1 second. I'll mute. I need to make the toggle for my mic turn off the bubble as well. So there's like a visual indication that I'm muted. Okay, where am I going? Hello. Cheater? One little sip, a tiny taste of honeydew of knowledge. I'll ace the final exam. And since nobody's around, I genuinely thought this was like an infidelity nymph. Wait, no, there's no more final exams? Okay. Listen to the Titan's echo. Okay. Okay. Chrysalis of gold, Menestia. It's only cheating if you get caught. Weaving fates and hearts destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heart. Thank you. Thank you. Investigation. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in... I literally just... I'm surprised there's no kick option. I'm just gonna stare at it.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Who are you? Oh, Lord Almighty, who the fuck are you?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Are you Cersei's? Ah! Demon! Eat my fucking bat!
What an impatient child. Don't you know that haste makes waste?
Don't you know not to fucking creep up on people with an atomic bomb in their fucking chest cavity? Fuck, man!
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Well, just called out right there.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
How quaint.
Just call me Calypso.
Oh.
I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Why does she have, like, 5-star energy? Hi, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagus has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
I just called them Professor Cass.
The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell.
Wait a minute. You couldn't see Anaxa. Oh, that was a memory of Anaxa. This is not a memory. Oh, lordy.
Let me test her.
Poker.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
No.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
What?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Oh, I hate that.
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Huh?
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate.
2 things. Biden went to the fucking now Sporus, like, college. 2, I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, and when he said obtained his 10th, I read that as obtained his teeth, and I thought the sentence was feigning, like, obtain the arrow in his teeth. My brain is going wild.
Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
I mean, Cass is very cute.
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I really like this fucking model design. Like, can I just say? Like, she has to be like a 4-star. There's no way. They put so much effort into this dress. Like, this dress alone is like, oh, you've got to be, like, pullable one of these days. I was going to suggest she had, like, 5-star energy, but we haven't seen her in the promo, so she's not a, Chrysos heir, which means she's not a 5-star. I've been wondering if we'd ever get, like, 4-star Remembrance characters, since it's a new path. So, 4-star Calypso. She looks great. They might need to spruce her up a bit because, like, her model design is, like, in between, like, an NPC's and, like, an actual, like, playable character. But, like, she looks great.
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
Is that a flirt? Yeah, are we good?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend.
Why are all y'all fucking geniuses?
So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay, you say that so ominously. Why are you so ominous about that? Hello? Whee! Are you awake now? Hello? Progress. Must. Uncollected? Memory. Crystal charge. Nope. Unable to assist. Alright. I don't really care. Let's see here. Is it over here? Let me through the door. Let me through the door. Let me through the door. Oh. Let me go, please. Let me go.
Will of preservation.
Oh god, that lagged like no one's business.
Chamber of Purifying Tears.
You have a good memory.
Why are you so
exactly
sus?
did you bring us here?
Oh, Lord.
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
That's kind of hysterical, given that Aglaia seems to hate Anax's fucking guts.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Why?
Mem.
Thank you, Mem. Is this how you're going to test the Nameless? And couldn't this be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
You're the bitch that's ominous. What the fuck are you talking? Oh my god, I just realized something. I was wondering about this patterning. Because if you look at just the top half, it does look enough like Amphorius wear. It's like the sash and the brooch. But then I was wondering what these were. And I'm like, this feels like... What? It feels like corruption damage. It's like rectangular. Like that doesn't happen. Like everything else is flowy, and then there's just like these rectangles. And the only rectangular things we've been seeing here is the black the wave? No. Anyways, the corruption. This is
We can
sus.
retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return.
You're giving it for free.
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source.
Okay.
If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
Okay.
Mem.
Yes, I think that's exactly what... You know what? I'm just going to respond to what Mem says.
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
No, she couldn't.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed.
All right.
As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Bruh, someone on the script writing team was like, I'm gonna put this fucking Full Metal Alchemist fucking shit in this goddamn script if I have to fucking do it myself.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says.
Right.
Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
And she should.
If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
One shot. I should put my brain to use too. You have a brain? Time dimension. Revealed in the orb. Water lilies. Okay. Right. Thank you for the hint. Not that I'm actually gonna remember it, but thank you for the hint. Oh, Cognos Bloom. Have a character stand on the Cognos Bloom to reach a higher location. Yeah, I know. Oh, Cognos Bloom can become corrupted. Even after it's been rewound, it will return to its state before the ability was used. Okay. Adonis Elevator. Whee! Thank you. Oh. Time to one-shot, bitch.
Stream 4.
What's Sneakador's bitches doing over here? Or did they just run out of enemies? Slate guide for grow flora. Not right now. What the fuck are you?
There are ichor vessels stored here.
Some sides of the ichor vessel are covered in fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause ichor to fall out. The ichor comes to collect in this flower bed and grow Cognos blooms. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original states. Okay, it says, anyways. Boop. Why? I didn't want you to go over there, you fucker! Shit! Asshole!
Flowers.
See? She said flowers! So anyways, what am I hearing? Let me up. Let me up. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted at all, actually. Stop. Go back. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, there you go. Fantastic. Okay. So we open this one. Fantastic. Fantastic. That, I just ruined it for myself. Amazing. I love being a genius.
Stream 4.
Boop. Okay, and then this one. We're gonna activate. Thank you.
How smart.
Don't condescend to me, Calypso. Don't you fucking start. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, no, stop, stop! Fuck you! Get back down, you stupid bitch! Fuck. This thing creeps me the fuck out. Also, hold on. Hold on a minute. Oh, I can't. Fuck. Okay. Fuck, balls, cock,
Let's
pendejo.
hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Seek, and you will find.
I ain't touching that trap until I get all my shit. So, we should be good. Pinche cabrón. I do olive colored greens if I fucking remembered olive colored greens. Anyways, I hate these fucking puzzles so much. What is that sound? Oh, I hate whatever that is. Anyways. Pinche cabrón.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
I don't know how I got that. I genuinely could not tell you how I got that. I don't. Oh shit, I need to go up again, don't I? Fuck me. Hold on. I got out of the fucking shit. Let me up again. Oh. Can you shut the fuck up? Get down here. Get your ass down here. Oh. Get out. Get down. I hate you, fucker. Okay, anyways. What do you mean? Okay, I hate everything. Alright. What the fuck is this? Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Thank you very much. Oh, no. Back inside. Yeah. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. Now this one's open. This one. This one. This one. Oh, fuck me. Alright.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh. Get the fuck open. Oh, I fucking... I hate these fucking puzzles we play. Oh shit. Wait, I did this wrong. Fuck. He said. Ha ha ha! Get fucked, bitch. Okay. Go fuck yourself! Give me the shit.
Seek, and you will find.
Let's fucking go. Let me get through the door. Let me in to the door. Okay. Treasure? Alright. Surely there's wonder behind this waterfall. Peril, quest, a mystical blade that defeats all monsters as soon as you pull it out. That's how Bard stories go, right? I suppose. Alright. Lotus.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So... Don't worry, I've got Aeons on my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
These faces! I love them so much. This is my favorite trio. Like, holy shit. I love these. Hold on. One of my friends changed their Discord profile. Mental zoomies. Fair enough.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
The side eye on this fucking dog thing. She could say names. Oh, my back. Okay.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy bunny
I'm an all-encompassing species. Okay.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
Yeah.
We'll know once we test it.
Okay.
There's a secret passageway behind the pond.
Right.
It's faster if we take...
Oops. Aquatic flowers, sheen, dazzling, and warm. It said these are a token of the eternal vows between two revered deities.
that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
I mean, so you say. Oh yeah, we had a few redacted names on the sage list. I guess it makes sense. Allegedly. Okay. Okay. And then we put the vow.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
All right.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Nope.
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Huh.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am.
Woo!
Mimmy lit up.
Why are they red? So, what's going on?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans.
Okay.
So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you,
Doesn't mean you're not gonna fucking attack Anaxagoras.
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
Nope.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation.
True.
Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
Okay.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question.
But not the little bunny!
But not the little bunny.
Why?
So,
what you gotta hide,
ask
Calypso?
away.
Okay, March, calm down.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
I'm gonna say the stupidest question. Me first, but why?
That's no good. You asked 2 questions.
You fucking bitch.
Let's not get into a game of semantics, Lady Calypso. Miss, I will observe her reaction based on your question to determine whether she is being truthful. So, don't worry about it. Go ahead and ask your question.
Why do you say our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point. The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form.
What's your true fucking form?
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
She right?
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete.
God.
All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
What's going on here? Let me up. Let me up. Bro, why the fuck would you put the girl? It's drowning! Oh, I can appreciate that. Fuck me. Okay. Okay. Let me out. Hey. Hey. Oop. This little bitch. Every time. Fucking asshole. Get a life. I wish I could smack him. Ah, fuck. Get back here, you shithead. Recognize this place? You're standing in a Titan's heart. I could manage to steal that. I, Bartholus, would go down in history as the greatest thief of all. Melding of hearts, eh? Exactly. I have quite the sense of humor. Speaking of Circes, did you know they originally came from a strand of Kephales's hair? I once thought of trying to say and cutting my hair to see what will grow. Guess what? I suddenly realized I had no hair. Okay, asshole. Give me my shit. Give me my shit. Oh, oh, oh. God damn it. I have to time it perfectly. Get over here, you stupid bug. Where's the bug? Where is it? Where has it gone? Check this out. Water wheel is fascinating. I can spend here forever. Okay. Well, anyways, Alright. Dead people on the floor. Dead people on the floor. People are dead on the floor. Let me through. Fuck you. Okay. Wait, hold on. Is there anything here? No? Okay.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Which one?
Memmy mem.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Oh.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Sure. So, oh, that's, trippy then. Our senses alone can fulfill our souls, while the cold reason only kills them, like a blade destroying pure tender buds. When facing true beauty, any thoughts are but sacrilege. Okay. What's this? Regional characteristics. Duality of Circes and Tearful New Tales collection. Okay, what's going on here? Listen. Old Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard of storage has been lost. You must leave now before it's too late. But you're planning to stand your ground as well, Anaxa. First off, call me Anaxagoras. Second, what do you mean as well? Do you mean you want to die here in the grove? Have you gone senile? Anaxa, I may not have mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the grove long ago. I temporarily gave up on this ideal when I was young because I had a family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in an old age. Now that the black tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. Your logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting on pretty well in Akuma. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? Tell me, Anaxagoras. You and I both very well know very well that legs like mine will slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer just escorting me here to the library? The black tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even a great Chrysos heir like Callinicius lost their life to it. I don't expect that I would be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last time. You stubborn old fool. Have it your way. We are never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this as the final one as your victory. Let us meet again in the Netherrealm, old Titus. Take care. It's finally quiet. Let's see if those brats have been sneaking impure content into the collection. Why are you looking for Smite? As I expected, One Punch God, the Aquila Scroll. If it were the old days, I would have burned this on sight. Forbidden Love, the Tree and Butterfly. Damnations, what blasphemous fool put this here? The Tree and the Butterfly? So like, Circe's and Thanatos? Whatever little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff, I scared that out of him though. In my final moments, I'd like to see what's so special about this brain-rotting nonsense! Scandalous. Just scandalous. Beasts of the Black Tide, I won't allow you to touch our collection of Smite! Sir! This man was defending some Smite! Okay.
Mem.
Boop.
Boop.
Wind feels so chilly. Oh. Give me that.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Oh yeah, that's Fragmentum. That's a Fragmentum. Let's fucking go. Stellarum, boys. Okay, so. What? Is that supposed to be Thanatos' symbol or something? Okay. Oh, Trippy. Hey. Ah!
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
Fine,
Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Fantastic. That's great. I'm gonna be right back. I need a piss. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Okay. Did you find Anaxa?
Yup. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax.
Sweet.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
Why is the... She says she's the head of the Lotophagus.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
Yep.
Mem! Mem, 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 mem. Mem? Mem, mem, mem.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura. Mem? Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Huh.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
She's hiding her bitch ass. Foundations of Erythroker. I got my own Twitch drops, motherfucker. Apparently you can just claim your own streams Twitch drops, just having it on another screen. So, there we go. Let's see here. Bookshelf. If you hear a little clicking in my fucking mouth, that's cause I got something from my throat. Let's see here. Nympha. Duality of Circes. On the duality of Circes, preamble. In the years that offers verifiable historical records, the study of Titans has become a prominent science that has continued to flourish. However, there's an exploration into Circes that has never gone deeper than the surface level. As a Nosporus scholar, I must say this phenomenon is ironic, that our research lacks any depth of reason at all. In my years of research, I've noticed a phenomenon that is worth serious consideration. As a manifestation of reason, what Circe themselves displays are not purely logical characteristics, but subtle duality. This duality is not reflected in their choice of form, not only reflected in their choice of form, but in the way they influence the world. The riddle of form. Let us consider the question, why would the embodiment of reason choose to descend to the world in the form of a great tree? This choice itself harbors deeper meaning. There are many records of scholars' thoughts regarding the question in ancient writings of the Grove of Epiphany, that some believe it is a rejection of geometry. Some believe it is hints of logic that must be rooted in reality. Oh god, this thing is going to start clacking in my mouth. Okay. According to records saved in the Library of Philia, Circes first took root in the world right at the beginning of the era Cultura. The world at the time was full of chaos and instability, yet Circes chose to tightly intertwine themselves with the earth through the roots. This choice insinuates logic is not above nature, and it actually needs to grow in the soil of reality. The dual authority of reason. In my research, I discovered that the authority of Cersei's actually consists of two seemingly contradictory aspects: rational thought and the procreation of life. This duality has never been seen in another Titan. When we observe the White Dryads at the Grove of Epiphany, this duality is particularly clear to see. They are not capable of carrying out philosophical speculation, but also maintaining a most primordial life force. In recent research on the rings of the sacred tree, I discovered the growth of its rings displays surprising order and regularity. This order strikes a resemblance to the golden ratio summarized by ancient mathematicians. It seems to show the foundation of reason comes from the observation of the laws of nature. Unity of knowledge and life. In the history of Grove and Epiphany, we can see Cersei's perfectly unifies these two seemingly contrasting qualities. They are both the guardian of knowledge and the nurturer of life. Wherever the sparks of inspiration burst forth in the grove, the giant tree will condense dew to sustain new ideas. This idea is converted to nourishment to promote the growth of life. One particularly noteworthy idea is the chamber of purifying tears design. The traditional view is that cold aids in activating the brain and promoting thought. However, I have discovered through research that cold is a form of purification that allows those who seek knowledge to return to the life's most basic, authentic self. This kind of ritualistic design embodies Cersei's dual attributes of reason and life. Revelation. This discovery holds special meaning in our current generation. With the Black Tide raged and we were forced to leave our homes, pure rational planning alone would likely lead us to despair. It is just as I witnessed during my evacuation. Those who rely on reason alone will never get far, while those who listen to both the rational mind and the call of nature will often find a way to escape danger. I will use this research of us new spores for example. If we rely on cold alchemical calculations when seeking transformation from mortal to higher beings, we are doomed to failure. True transformation requires us to understand the duality of reason. It is guidance through thought and the rhythm of life. And though the research of the duality of Cersei's, I have come to an important conclusion. Reason is not as singular as we commonly believe. It is a method of thought as well as a rhythm of nature, the origin of knowledge and the impetus of growth. It is precisely this duality that allowed Cersei to play a unique role within the Order of Emporius. As I write this transcript, I can't help but recall the White Dryads I saw in the Grove of Epiphany. They unfurled their branches and leaves under the rays of sun. They not only abode by the most rational rules of growth, but they displayed the most natural form of vitality. Perhaps this is the most direct hint that Cersei has left for us. True reason must coexist symbiotically with life itself. A part of the argument in this manuscript was derived from the research conducted on the age rings of the Grove of Epiphany's sacred tree. My sincerest gratitude to my Neospor's colleagues and their support and suggestions. That's pretty cool. And then the foundations of erythrokeramism. I hate it. Successor of the school of Nautism, Apelles. Foundations of erythrokeramism's theory of consciousness. The school of erythro has never published any monographs. In fact, that fact inevitably attracts criticism and means the debate of whatever erythro should even exist has persisted since its conception. In light of this, I'm writing a short article to analyze the rationality and existence of the school of erythro from a point of view of Nautism. This article does not contain any complex mathematical knowledge, so please read without concern. Let us first recall the original purpose of erythro's founding. It is said a sage who founded erythro summarized this as being the information we receive directly through our senses is most pure. It is these materials that have not undergone excessive processing that form the most peaceful world we see. In other words, erythro is direct disagreement with Nautism and refuses understanding based on reason and analysis of relationship between things. They only examine a portion of the world that they can witness with their senses. It is this reason that critics often believe that erythro must have the least value and validity in the eyes of us Nautists. It is also the reason why people encourage us to make proposal to revoke the right of this school, which wastes the Grove's resources. Unfortunately for these people, if we're talking solely in terms of academic value, the Nada School does not agree with this perspective. To us, Erythro happens to be an outstanding example. They strive to preserve human subconscious reactions to all things and use this to obtain clear recognition of their exact nature of our minds. It's hard to expand on this without becoming overly abstract, so allow me to raise an example, or perhaps I should tell a story. I once toured Akama alongside Madame Socrates of Erythro, and we had the following discussion. Heron is shortened to A. Oh. Apuleius is shortened to A, and Socrates is shortened to S. Logical deduction is to all things, as the world-bearing titan raising the heavens is humanity. I agree, as there are no more castles in the sky. What do you mean by this? S. Though the world-bearing titan lifted the clouds, the black tide still rages beneath them. The method they used to rescue us was to raise us into the sky for our protection. A castle can be built in the sky. They require a ladder to be of any use. The same can be said of you Nadists. You are fortunate enough to discover the number of eternal truths, so you cling to them. You believe these truths will grant you spiritual safety in a world of constant change. A. Truth is truth, whether people cling to it or not. S. So truth is to you a natural beauty. A. I do not deny this claim. S. Then in my eyes, the Nada School is done no more to imagine a new set of senses for themselves, senses that see in greater detail than the eyes and hear more clearly than the ears. S. But frankly, I believe that there is no more than a castle in the sky built to protect yourselves. A. What is it we're protecting? S. You're protecting your minds by abandoning sensory functions that the Titans gifted you. Your aesthetics are realized through fantasy. There is no such thing as a perfectly straight line or a round circle in this world, as infinity or negative values do not truly exist. A. It is precisely because these things don't exist in reality that we require them to comprehend reality. And then S. Then you are doing nothing than walking backwards on a sphere. You took the longest possible route to arrive at a destination that you would have been right behind if you fucking looked. A. You say that, but I do not believe that abandoning all thought will bring me peace. S. I'm not asking you to give up on all your thoughts. I'm suggesting that you listen to what it is your senses are telling you. You must be able to accept the existence of contradictions. That is the prerequisite of being able to appreciate them. Speaking in a manner of your school, just so you can understand me, is so exhausting. A. Oh, then how would you express this perspective you're proposing in your school's words? S. If you were my student, I would have you sit down here completely without thinking. You would use your eyes to listen to the sound of the wind and use your ears to savor the fragrance of incense. I don't understand. S. The world has never asked us to understand it. Your senses are capable of providing you with information that is far more pure than any your mind can distill. It's just that you have used thought to actively deny it. A. I do not think these things you are referring to can be subject to intellectual analysis. Oh, then congratulations. You've taken your first steps to understanding erythrochromism. That's right. Precisely because intellect is not all-powerful that we need to remain wary and not allow it to believe itself omnipotent. People often say that intelligence makes one humble. However, I believe that humble attitude is no more than another form of arrogance. It is precisely through this sort of illusion that we mistakenly believe we can stand on the same platform as all supreme beings. To explain the words of my school, your obsession with the concept of self is too strong. You consider the Titan raising the heavens extremely beautiful, so you imagine a cloud and place yourself shoulder to shoulder with them. You cannot deny the beauty of the world-bearing Titan. It is right before your eyes. As the clouds that we create, it is not imagination either. It is another form of reality. S. You are quite right, but you can obtain inner peace without these creations. That is the essential difference between our two schools. Considering that there are some of you who might not be able to understand this dialogue and what Madam S and I were discussing, allow me to provide a simple yet not entirely accurate translation. The reason that erythrochromists reject analytical thought is that taking a practical approach to life shows us that analytical thought is not omnipotent. There are too many kinds of knowledge in this world, and in the eyes of Erythroceramus, art, emotion, and desires are all alternative forms of knowledge that cannot be summarized through an analytical thought. It is not that Erythroceramus cannot carry out intellectual analysis. As you can see with my recorded conversation, Madame S's analytical skills are on par with mine, but they refuse to use an intellectual analysis to measure the world around us, or perhaps I should say, they refuse to reduce down to basic original knowledge, which is the core concept of Nodus School. This is why I refer to this article as the foundations of Erythroceramism theory of consciousness, to express in Nodus phraseology. In order to expose the existence of the subconscious, the Erythroceramus must confront the conscious mind head on. If Erythroceramus were to exist no more, no one in the grove would ever follow this practice again. I hope my view of mine has helped you understand the value and existence of Erythroceramus. That is, if you cannot truly appreciate their works of art. Aw, that's actually really sweet. It's like in Sumeru where like the arts have basically been neglected and are looked down upon. But what this guy is saying, as someone who's very analytical, as the head of the analytical mathematical like school, what he's suggesting is like the purpose of art is to force, or not force, but to encourage the idea that the senses like sensory input and like what is immediately right in front of you is just as important as understanding the building blocks that make it up. And to focus so much on, as they say, like the sphere that you're walking on, as opposed to, you know, the feeling of the grass when you're walking on it. It's like, you're gonna fucking fall off a goddamn cliff if you're not looking where you're looking at. The pitfall of the mathematical, like, Nodus approach is very much focusing too much on, like, the internal details and not looking at the fucking, like, pit right in front of you. Give me this one. Descend, motherfucker! Descend! Descend! Okay, where is the other ones? Hello. Where's the third one? I know there's a third one. I know there's a third one, motherfuckers. Where is it? Hello. Lotophagous nymph. These sage lotuses seem to be growing well. Bet their roots and seeds are nice and fat. Now, what concoction should I brew? Okay. Okay. This one. Okay. Time to beat some ass. 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 Get a life. I hate you. As I said, the trick's under the Titan's nose. However, tricks must involve surprise attacks. Oh, okay. Thanks.
How about letting the enemy strike first? More seasoned.
Try me.
Bug.
I've no interest in conflict.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
See ya.
Another blood debt.
Fine skills and agility, treasure chest stolen under the Titan's nose is yours. Admitting defeat so easily. Of course, it's part of the game. Tricks go outside of the game would be a problem. Even ancestor Zagreus once said, the ultimate meaning lies within the game. Only the game can make its meaning point back to itself. That doesn't sound like Zagreus. Maybe it wasn't Zagreus who said it. But what I said? No, Bartholus would never speak like that. It must be what Zagreus said. Alright, we're old friends now. Take your treasures, devote yourself to your own game. We'll meet again. Alright. Give me my fucking treasure. Sweet.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Stream forth. Okay. Investigate. Sage statue has been preserved. Alright. Okay. I'm trying to recall. Is that Menestius?
Golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Oh boy.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Okay. Can do.
Stream forth. The gleam of old blades.
Boop. Hello. Whee!
There's no one. Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
What? Dome of devotion. Love spoke to me. I am untamed wind, arriving unbidden to embrace your flame. Gently entwining, I stroke your fire to brilliance, then let it slowly die down. Okay. Call upon miracles of reason.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
Right.
Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
I'm telling the Titan I love you.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know.
Memories.
Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be be even farther ahead and higher up.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Gonna take a paddle. But the butterfly didn't move an inch. Just hang on there a little longer. Sincere heart will prevail. Even native myths of Amphorius, it boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterfly will surely respond. Yet regrettably, it remains unmoved. I did what I could, but the butterfly won't even move an inch. Do you have any kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
I just realized, like, I've always figured the butterflies and Casses. Oh.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Well, shit.
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Memmy is about to burst into flames!
The fuck?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Star Chase, huh? Hold on. Young female scholar. Similar female scholar. One strike, that's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? Oh shit. They vanished. Without you, our Takama, our defenses crumble. Run, Sinan. I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. Listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're Chrysos heir, remember? I spent my entire life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up right now. Try grabbing onto my shoulder. Behind you. Black tide monsters, the others, they're all... You never listen. It's like when you were kids. I guess both of us are troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us. Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister? Ugh. Doesn't matter anymore, sis. We'll all end the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Monsters of the Black Tide. If you want to harm our Takama, why don't you come and try it? Looks like Sinan is taking something from her sister's body. You imagine it must be some sort of weapon. Okay. Well. Hello. Door? Trianne.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
What the fuck?
I'm fine.
It would be best if you keep me from becoming a snack. Okay, chill. If that's the case, let's get out of here.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded.
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Fantastic.
Memmy.
Before I'm cooked. Before I'm cooked. It feels cooler right now. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the act.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
This is a sweet little dance to express my apologies. What the fuck? Ah! So warm. Much comfort? Okay, Monestia.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Okay, over here. Okay. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Goddamn. Yeah, we know.
Mem. Memmy, mem.
Choosing toast?
Since
you're already here.
I met him well! Jesus Christ!
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance forward!
Another journey on the still waters of oblivion.
I'm on guard.
Sweet.
Memmy.
Precision grace. It didn't take much effort.
Mem. Easy. Mem.
Easy? There's no easy on this fucking... I'm just so-so, only third best.
Mem.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of...
A remnant of Nestia's core flame. To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
Jeez.
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
Oh.
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Is she like a...
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial...
Oh.
Another trial.
But we have to go to the treetop to find...
I've got a hunch. Come.
Amber.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with...
Okay.
How incredible.
Oh, this should be spent wisely.
Give me the plant. I wanna go up. I'll do that some other time. Yeah. Offer embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Oof.
It's a success! The path has appeared.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
No.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands.
Oof.
But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Shit.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
God, they were lesbians!
Farewell, my love.
Let's fucking go! Candy
Lady
lesbians!
Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
So we got Nias, who was just rendered as a regular Spartan, and then we have motherfucking Cersei looking fucking majestic in her girlfriend's fucking robes.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and... The head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
That's fair.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
All right.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me.
God, shut your fucking face, God!
Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others.
Let's fucking go, Anaxa!
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
Let's go.
Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
God. I fucking love this woman. Holy shit. You want to lend her hand? Piece your core flame together, and we can save Anaxa.
What a
bunny!
smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama.
Let's go!
We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
Is it Finan?
But, Circes, aren't you the Reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand. Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the Golden Bough of Vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Butterfly adores. Ah! Okay, we've already done this one. So we're gonna go up here.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone!
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne.
Right.
And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, me... Memmy, what's wrong? Ma'am.
What's it smell like?
Memmy,
Sand, blazing sun.
Memmy.
Is it Venus?
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Oh no. One second. That blazing sun comment. Like, do we have like one of those what's like? I think his name was X from like Teen Titans. Like Robin's like alter ego.
My eyes can no longer see.
Shit. Man's been going through it.
No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array.
Alright.
For the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
Ah, that's what you were doing. You were trying to disrupt the prophecy, huh? I'm gonna change my party real quick. We're gonna get Sunday.
May our journey be free of troubles and lead us starward.
Hold on. Where's Don Hung? Don Hung, where are you? Add.
Tread carefully.
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Hey, Anaxa. And you are? The moon.
Who is this black-robed guy?
Source of smell and memory. It's basically a memory itself? Burning paradise, the shattered sun. Oh. Carnage, death, and destruction. What is the rendering on this thing?
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak.
That's a black sword?
The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods.
Nope.
Stand down or die.
It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. Don't worry, we got this. Calm down.
Trian will also protect everyone!
Trian.
Trian is brave!
Calm. Don't do anything stupid.
Miss.
Yeah.
Only this time, may death protect us.
Bet. Oh, it really was just like that.
Be careful.
One slash. Two slashes.
Oh, fuck. What are you?
Three slashes. Are enough.
Who exactly are you?
You refuse the toast. Let's add more seasoning. I'm honored by your
Defeating-
presence.
Okay.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
This one.
Human creations.
A little more heat.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
In this,
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
Oh no.
Return to the great tree.
Yin and yang.
Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Be reduced to
Bro.
In that case,
Whoa. Oh. Woo! Let's fucking go! Go fuck yourself.
can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human. How annoying. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Damn.
I'm honored by your
Professor
presence. Since
Naxa?
you're already here,
No,
why not have a meal before?
it's Cersei's.
I miss you so much.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bless.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
A quick divination. Together as one. Human creations.
Serenity is before me.
Free will, or was it
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
destined for oblivion? I weep for the departed.
That was...
Oh. Oh.
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Ugh.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Ugh. Akama, your baseballer's back, bitches!
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
Shit.
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
He's giving such giant fucking Dane sleep vibes. Like, what the fuck is going on? And then this motherfucker here. And fucking alchemy hands. What's Jace's brother look exactly like this?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the Newsporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
There's a little song in the back.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
Bet.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
Alright.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
despise each other.
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Let me swap back to the mob beaters. Why are you on the fucking ground?
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Does he look like a messenger? Look at that fucking cloak!
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
I want this fucking cape.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
Is this the first thing you ask after hearing his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Circe's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure.
That's fair.
You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, He'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
Nah.
I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide, and seek vengeance for my husband.
Why does it look like a fucking teapot fly? Sorry, I just ruined that.
With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos.
Okay. Oh, hello. What you guys doing? Did you come creeping in here after all my day? I don't know about anywhere else, but that conspicuous body of yours is bound to be noted. What kind of statement? Sir! What? Conspicuous body? Is there something I could do for you? Nothing in particular. I feared you wouldn't be preparing to bathe with that immortal body of yours. You're here, that's all that matters. I'm sorry, what? It's strange, though. Now that I say it, I thought the Black Tide would have no effect on you. Oh. It seems the power comes from the gods, after all. Even they themselves are at its mercy, it's only natural that you're unable to protect you. Yep. So the Black Tide is your only weakness? No. I see you're trying to get rid of me. I'll change the topic. There's something I actually wanted to ask you. There's few in this city who can match me in battle, and the chances to battle non-humans are few and far between. Because of this, it's been hard for me to observe weakness in my swordsmanship until I met you. When we crossed paths with swords before, I lacked endurance and your powerful blows nearly knocked my blade off from my hands. If it weren't for my slightly superior technique, I fear you might have defeated me. Technique? You mean your laughable little tricks? I know how you relate to you now. As we fought before, how about we share some insights? I battled for all this time, yet I have never seen you fatigued. How do you train? Would you consider teaching me? I fear you will be disappointed, hero. This is not due to my training. I'm simply more capable of enduring pain and suffering than you are. Well, okay. Hello.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Damn.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Hey, don't look at me!
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
Someone hug this old man. Holy shit.
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
God, there's like an idle sobbing animation? Are you kidding me? Fuck! Bro. We've been through this.
Will of preservation.
This will strengthen our
A slow simmer over low heat?
Old Bart the Porter. I put everything into my work, and you give an old man like me a hard time? Why don't you apologize to me and we can call it settled? Bartholos, you little shit. If Cavalli could talk, they'd be the biggest swindler of all. Take the chest, we'll meet again. Demigod of treasures? Hey.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time. Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
They did their job.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
It's a Trojan horse! Oh, I'm tired. Who on earth is making a ruckus outside? Let me see if this has gone out to... Who are you? What do you want from me? You're hiding in a wooden horse. Are the citizens of Alchema so foolish they've never heard of Janus's steed? Carefully claims to be all-knowing and powerful, yet their followers don't know a damn thing. Ever since Janus carved the boundary between heaven and earth, we have been there serving, opening passages, delivering prophecies. Have you seen a divine foe cantering about Amphorius on their missions? Nope. Then go about. Ask around. Find them. Don't stand there and be ignorant and ask like, who are you? Is that fun? Forget it. I won't say anything unnecessary. Seeing as we've now met, let's follow due process. Keys and gates are paired up. If you want to know what's behind the gate, you'll have to match it with the corresponding object. Memory, plucked out of the stream of time. Do you have it? Great. That's what I need. Divine Foal is satisfied. I'll open the gate of Janus for you. Woo! Alright, sweet. Mystery item. The monster behind the gate. You seem to have brought something rather amazing. A woo! A woo woo! What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? No one knows what lies behind the gate, but it looks like Xanus is willing to bless you. Take it. Henceforth, the weak chimera belongs to you? Oh my god. You were gonna argue, but the little chimera is glued onto you. Let's stash it in your private bath for the time being. Hold on. Absolute objective memory. God damn it. Okay, fine. Let me in to the bats. Let me in to the bats.
Please, careful, not the spirit thief.
Let's go back for another soak.
Let me in. Every now and then I get a little bit. Turn around. Every now and then I fall apart. And I fall in love again. And I fall in love forever. Let me in. Let me in, please. Let me in, please. Hello. Good evening. How are we today? Oh, who are you? Who the fuck are you?
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Ma'am, I have no idea what you just said. Huh. Alright.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
We made it alive.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
Swordsman?
Lady Trebe once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the Grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
I'm used to it. I'm special.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
I wonder how Don Hung has been holding up these past few days. Well, I'm not gonna figure that out, because I want to fucking take a nice little nappy. So we're gonna read these things. I'm gonna pull on stream. It's gonna be horrible luck, but let's see his card, boys. I saw you smiling when I got here. Is it because it's your day off? Got it in one, didn't I? I'm just happy. Your smile's really lovely, just like mine. You know, let's make a pact. As long as we're together, no matter how tough things get, we'll always remind each other to smile, okay? Promise. Okay. Yay! Let's go! Oh my god, why is he hanging? Sir, why are you upside down? The flame chasing people, those forgotten stories as I've written. Why are you upside down? Okay. Let the name divine him. Before meeting death, the scholar had composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek benediction of gods, accepting only tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim the ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof. The gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher, leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with a sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems to be able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may be within his grasp. It's not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under a leafy shade.
Faced with a god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times, and for that, the blasphemous co-conspirators with a god. With the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. Motherfucker is the fucking hanged man. I hate it here. This little fucking... Okay, we only need Cypher next to complete this side. Wow. Is this the story of a new companion? One that looks like a scholar of some kind. Magic boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's a magical boy. I'll just play along. Teehee. Oh, right. I remembered. That one is a magician? On top of the topic of the Flame Chase journey, he seemed opposed. Perhaps he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false except me. Time for a quiz. What do you think the relationship between Anaxa and us? Meal buddies. Are you hungry or something? The thought of though the ideologies are completely different, it comes to stubbornness. He's strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaia even permits Kaiso's heirs to study under him. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree with that at least. But we're different. We're the best partners when we work together. Alright. Alright. Time to pull, motherfuckers. Let's try for Treeby. Good knife and... Are you... Let's go.
Living? That's all a big hustle and bustle. But life's all about savoring the moment.
Alright. I think I'm gonna call it here. Alright. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for staying around. Thank y'all for dealing with my bullshit. I'm probably gonna complete the rest of this story tomorrow. So no Veilguard, it's just Honkai Star Rail. Ripperoni. I'm gonna head off. Have a good rest of your evening. I'm gonna see you guys later. I have a sign for this shit. Good